Hello, everyone. Soulbag Greg here, and welcome to the Wasteland. Stuart Wiley, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hey, hello, Emerald. Pleasure to have you here. First time chatter. Great to have you here. Getting raided by the Raiders in Fallout, the
Mhm.
RPG. With me here today is Mecha Wolf Unit,
Hello?
and I was about to call you Firefox, but that's not your name. Flying Fox joining us here today.
Hello.
And for Flying Fox, this will be his first Fallout RPG. It'll be my and MechWolf Unit's second game running the system.
Mhm.
I hope you're all having a wonderful time here. Let me give you a shout out, Stuart. Show. Was it Stuart Wordley? Okay,
The link active right now? It won't let me log into it.
there we go. Oh, I had to restart it. Like it
Oh, those.
updated, but for some reason I had to I had to close out of Foundry completely. But yeah, Stuart, hope you're doing well. Hope oh my gosh, you're playing Valkyria Chronicles 4. Hell yeah, I need to play that game. Well, I need to play it more. I barely played it. I played the first one more, and I haven't beaten it yet. I streamed it years ago. But yeah, that game's awesome, and 4 is definitely awesome. But I want to finish the first one first. So,
Mhm.
hey, is the Blade Storm? Good to see you. Okay, I have the game up, guys. You almost about to beat it? Oh heck yeah! So I don't always show up as a helmet wearing goose, but in
Mhm.
this particular time I am. Why? It's a
Yeah.
very long, silly story about that. Typically, I'm a VTuber swing dancer, but since we're playing Fallout, I am a goose wandering the wasteland, and there's actual plot behind it. Is it gonna make sense? No, but there's plot. I swear. All right. So let's see. I see Flying Fox in the game. Were you able
Yep.
to get in Mecha Wolf?
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. Maybe I need another link. Give me a second.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I thought I was in, but then yeah.
It's Fallout. Everything's possible. This is true.
I mean, just about anything. We won't have to worry about Old World Blues or the Big Empty.
Yep.
So I have no clue if this is an indication of how long it's been since I played a tabletop RPG, but I have a map, or not a map. I have a pen and a notepad with me right now
I
because that's what
mean,
I'm used to.
that's you gotta stick to what you're used to.
Yeah, I'm not used to playing these on a computer,
Yeah,
so
that's fine.
I don't
Yeah,
know if I'm
if
over
there's any
prepared or
notes,
underprepared.
if there's any notes you want to take, pen and paper is completely fine. I believe there's a way to do it also in game. I don't remember how to do it, but I'm sure there's a way to do it in game. I'm as much as I play on Foundry here, there's still a lot that I need to learn. So you know, uh, baby steps, right?
Yep, baby steps.
Speaking of baby steps, why is my phone saying refreshing SIM card? Why did it do that?
Mhm.
Why did it do that? I don't know why it did that. Should I be concerned? Okay. Sorry, I got thrown off a little bit. Oh, 1 second. I just got a message.
I wonder.
Okay, excuse me. Okay, like I was saying, speaking of baby steps, our heroes from the previous session began their journey in the Mojave Desert. Some strange occurrences happened when, let's see, your name, what was your name here? Hudson Westwood, a Brotherhood initiate, happened to cross
Yep.
paths with a few Wastelanders at the, what is it, the Springs? It's Good Springs?
Yeah, Good Springs.
Yeah. I'll switch the camera so people can see the New Vegas map.
Yes, New Vegas. The Mojave Wasteland.
Yes.
This brings me back.
So, for various reasons, our heroes gathered together at the Good Springs to find a strange occurrence happening in which the merchant of Goodwill Springs claims that a massive wave of rad roaches just overtook the area. He had to lock up his shop and run for cover. When our heroes got there, that looked like they had mostly moved on, with a few that were still in the cellar. After speaking to them, he had informed them that their regular caravan shipments had fallen gravely behind schedule, and that the Good Spring settlement was slowly running out of resources and desperately needed its next caravan, and tasked you guys to find out what had happened to it.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty
Along,
much it.
yep, along the highway, you guys met this goose with a pilot helmet that is speaking right now. You don't exactly know why this goose is talking, or how it even got here in the first place, but it does claim that, well, actually, it didn't, let me take that back. It didn't claim that it came from a vault, but its descriptions of where it was last from when it regained consciousness has kicked off suspicion that you believe it came from a nearby vault. Although one that doesn't sound like it's familiar to anyone. Making it down Highway 15 here. You came across, what's the name of that, what's the name of that small settlement? Prim? Right?
Yep.
Prim should be down this way, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, like right here.
Room's right here. Room's
I
right
think it was,
here.
I think it was, yeah, I think that was it. You go to Prim, find out that the place is almost completely deserted, except for the sole person working at the casino in Prim. He noted that there are some band of raiders running around that don't look like raiders that you're used to seeing in these parts. They have a very different look to them. Mohawks, very, very raider-like look, except they brand different marks. And some of them even look like they were driving around on vehicles that don't look like they're made in the typical fashion of how vehicles are typically made. And with some additional incentive to also help bring back business to this area, you've also been tasked to bring back the caravans, as well as find out where everybody has gone. As business, just like water, is slowly drying up more and more around these parts. And that's where we left off last. So I believe you guys were right, like around here, right? I think you guys are in that area. And or is it the circle? It might be the circle. Actually, I think it's the circle. The circle is where we arrived last. So you think that the caravan may have gotten held up somewhere around this area here. Not 100% sure.
Okay. We're not sure, but we're heading over this way then.
Yeah. Now, just a quick rundown for Flying Fox, since this is his first time on Foundry. You have some tools for you to work with. On the left-hand side, there are all sorts of different tools here. The top tool is your direct token control and your selection. Below that, you have like a targeting select if you want to target enemies or measuring distances, things of that nature. And then when you click on something besides token tools, like say measurement controls, everything changes to where now you have more control over different templates and measurements and other things like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
There's also journal notes here, so if you want to create a journal or create map notes, you can do that. On the right-hand side, you have all those tabs that we were talking about.
Yep.
So you have the chat message, which is where all the dialogue you can type in like that. Or if you need to do some rolls, show up here, like we were finding out earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other tabs, combat encounter is when we get into combat. Everybody will have initiative in that tab. The scenes, you won't really have to worry about the scenes. That's my area. And then you have the actors tab, which you will see your character. I can see everyone's character, but everyone else at the moment can only see their character. Although I kind of want to switch it to where everyone can see everyone else's character.
Yeah, I was just about to ask if I don't have access to his character sheet.
Yeah, let me see. If you want, I can just have everyone have access to everyone's character sheet.
I mean, I'm down with whatever's easiest for the group. But
Yeah.
I don't know if that was like by design that I couldn't see his thing, just in case he's a synth in disguise.
Well, I don't think we're gonna run into any synths here of all places.
How common are synths in the Mojave?
0.00.
Really?
That's what they want you to think.
Because they're on the West Coast. Like I don't think they ever even talk about them in the first two games or in New Vegas.
I think
they're not even a thing.
The farthest known synth, I think, in the lore is in the DC area. There's one in Vivid City from the Institute.
Yeah, there's one in Rivet City. They usually don't get that far because, well, they're robots and they need fuel.
Wow. All right, check to see if I did it right. Can you guys see other people's character sheets?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, now can you make changes to your own still? I want to make sure that the ownership level hasn't been affected.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can make changes.
Okay. Because I have it to where everybody has observation level, but you specifically have ownership on yours. And I want to make sure that those two ownership changes didn't like conflict with each other.
And you're Hudson, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So let's see here. Let's get you two acquainted. So let's see here.
Are you Mr. Sparkles?
No, Mr. Sparkles is the player. She wasn't able to make it. Mr. Sparkles will be your friendly neighborhood, relatively intelligent super mutant, which I'm sure will get along with you two just fine.
I'm somewhat glad he's also a Brotherhood initiate because it was gonna be real awkward real fast if I just start schwacking people.
I mean, the Brotherhood's whole thing is just keeping technology from people that shouldn't have it.
Oh yeah, I guess that's more an East Coast Brotherhood thing, just schwacking every abomination in the Wasteland more than a West Coast one.
So yeah,
I
actually,
mean,
that's a
I mean, it's still very much shoot first and ask questions later when it comes to super mutants. But I feel like that's for everyone.
yeah.
It's
I was gonna ask is there subtle differences between different chapters of the
Oh yeah,
Brotherhood?
Yeah, the
Like,
East Coast is significantly more aggressive,
yeah.
where the West Coast. Well, actually, what timeline is this?
This is
So this is
before this is
pre.
before the new California Republic took the Hoover Dam and had the battle with Caesar's Legion.
Yeah.
But
Okay, yeah.
but
So if that's the case, the Brotherhood should still be relatively strong in this area.
no, but this is the after the Battle of Helios, so
Oh, okay. So yeah.
yeah, not great. Which is why I said I'm a Brotherhood initiate that came as a scouting party from another chapter to check on this chapter.
Yes.
For
So
lack of calm.
would I then be a Hidden Valley, brother?
That's up to you. Okay, I updated
like
your character sheet to show your armor. But yeah,
Like my man in power armor.
I mean, for your image, you know,
Oh,
you
yeah,
guys
I
don't,
see.
yeah, you
Yeah,
guys don't have power armor yet, but
Yeah.
you know, you both have that look now. So, given that there are different leads to go off of, um, the other two that were with you guys, Lola and Nick, decided it would probably be best to split up, and they would be interested in taking a look and see if they can find the missing people while you guys continue to search for the caravan.
Okay.
And in the midst of our journey along Highway 15 here, you happen to come across someone else who seems to be sporting similar tech and insignia.
I give him a side eye.
Are you DMing? Yes, I am. I'm DMing Stuart. Yeah,
Is that some-
I DM most of the RPGs. I don't get a chance to be a player as much.
Aw.
Oh,
Forever DM.
one day.
One day, yeah. I did follow, or I was gonna say I did fall out. I did participate for a little bit of a week using play by post for an old Sword World 1.0 RPG that just got translated, which is pretty awesome. If you know what that is, it's basically it was an RPG in Japan that got created after being inspired by first edition D&D. And it came out in like 1989. It finally got translated, and so we had a chance to play a session of it over the past week. It was interesting. The newest version that's out, Sword World 2.5, is way better as far as balancing and all that type of stuff and all the cool content that got added. But it's interesting to see where it all kind of came from. Anywho, so yeah, Hudson, you are continuing down Highway 15 with a waddling goose with a flight helmet next to you, and you come across someone else who looks like he could also be a fellow initiative.
I say, that's some fancy looking armor you have.
Is this supposed to be me, by the
Yeah,
way?
yeah, that's you. It's you.
Okay. I guess my response would be I could probably say the same to you.
The goose just kind of
That
starts
you're
looking between you two.
They're just giving each
And
other
it's
the
like-
side eye.
Are you two brothers or something?
What? Maybe in a sense. He like gives him another side eye. He gives him that look.
I guess I would look at him and I'd be like, does ad victoriam mean anything to you?
Ah, thank God he puts his gun away.
He's just you swear you kind of see the goose trying to just take his wing, raise his visor a little bit, just kind of wipe sweat off of his brow.
That's... So, are you from the chapter from this area then?
Yes, I am. I'm actually on a mission to investigate the area we come out of a bunker hidden up in the north.
Fantastic. Well, you'll have to tell me a bit more about it while we get going. Because I'm here to check on you guys because we haven't had communication in a while.
Yeah, that was also part of what I was out here to investigate was the communications issues. We can't reach pretty much anywhere outside of the bunker. We're getting radio interference from the nearby areas.
Hmm. Well, then... Could be better.
I guess I would ask about do you have any intel on the surrounding area?
Well, other than a herd of rad roaches and a bunch of people being kidnapped, including caravans, things have been strange for the most part.
Stranger than normal. The Waste are typically a strange place. What's been kind of out of the norm around here?
I don't think a herd of rad roaches carrying a bunch of people through out of town is very normal.
Yeah, the little goose looks up and he says, "Yeah, that does seem kind of weird to me."
Do you know where the mole rats were heading?
Well, rats, I said rad roaches.
Oh, rad roaches. Do you know where the rad roaches were heading?
We're not really sure. We just met someone who did. We just met one of the last people who hid away. We didn't know exactly where they went, and right now I'm looking to see where the caravans that have gone missing are.
Well,
said
I
they're
figured, seeing how you seem to know a good chunk of the area, we're predominantly been bunkered down. I'll assist you with your mission, and then once we're finished all that, maybe we can kind of look into the communication issues for our bunker.
Hopefully.
So, where would you guys like to travel? Just to continue on the highway, or do you think checking out the desert a little far out may yield some potential surprises?
I would look towards him for directions.
Where is it again? Towards here, or
Yeah, you guys are thinking it could be
yeah, we're gonna
somewhere.
head up to where the highway is, probably. To the highway.
Okay, so just along. What do you think?
Just along
You guys are
the
currently
highway.
here. Just keep
Yeah,
on the highway.
just going down. Keep on the road. Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, the road is the safest place, but it's not that safe.
All right. So you guys continue moving down. Let's see. I'm gonna give a little roll here. Let's see. We'll say about right here. And it looks like an encounter happens.
Ooh.
What
Oh,
kind of
boy.
encounter? Let's find out. Alright, what is 15? Alright, let me take a look at what 15 means. Let's see, 15, 15. Oh, yeah, I should also bring this up here. Got my cool little Fallout GM screen.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Oh my god.
What? What happened?
Yeah. Someone, my dog just pushed open my door.
Oh, okay.
I was
Yeah,
just
like,
surprised by it.
yeah, that could be a little surprising. Okay. Alright, where is the... Let's see. Huh. I had it right in front of me last time.
Oh,
Oh.
someone just joined.
Is that the encounter?
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Persona.
Hey, it's a persona.
Hello.
I'm gonna be real honest. I've been unconscious all day, and for
Oh, damn.
whatever strange reason, Discord did not get pushed to my phone. So, sorry.
It's
What
all
did I
good.
miss?
We just started not too long ago.
Oh,
So-
excellent.
Yeah, if you wanna join in,
Hmm.
definitely have you
Yeah.
happy to have you with us.
Let's see. I have to go to your thing in order to pull up the. There it is. It is me. Password. Fuck, what did I use for password?
Wait, you made a password? Why would you
Oh.
do that to yourself? Yeah, but there's no passwords on here, unless if you made one.
Excellent.
Okay, there's rules summary. Where the heck is my random encounters? I literally had that. Maybe it's under
Okay,
booklet.
so we're still in Prim then?
You guys had left Prim.
Okay.
And
Where we
originally I was gonna say that you and was it you and Lola? I think it was.
Mhm.
That you two were gonna split off, and I don't remember if I said if it was you're gonna try and find the missing people or you're gonna try and find the caravan. I'm just saying you're gonna find the missing people. That would make more sense. But since you're here with us, I'm just gonna say that Lola, with her trusty little dog, decides that she's gonna try and pick up the trail and look for any information on possible missing people from Prim.
Okay.
But let's see, you guys are currently... let's see, how do I... Oh, I guess I can't... Can I not mess with that? There you go. Okay, so you guys are now down here.
Okay.
Let's see, and I am trying to find where the heck I placed my random encounters.
Fun fact, in the actual game, this is when you encounter the giant fucking ants that breathe fire.
Yes.
Nice!
30 rad scorpions just off to the west.
And a
Yep.
random jail filled with a bunch of raiders. I think it's a
Oh.
police station, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a police station.
Alright, well, let's see. Let me make sure I have something available for this.
Watch it just be 30 fire breathing ants.
Okay. Yeah, wasn't expecting this, but you know what? I guess we can roll with it.
Also, let's see, character sheets. Character sheets. Nick, did we did not get any experience or loot from the last time. Uh, well, okay, we did get caps,
Hmm.
but we don't have we didn't buy any like food or anything, and at this
Not yet.
particular point in time we've been traveling for a while, so we wouldn't be full or quenched. We would probably be, I don't know, a couple levels lower.
Probably. I'm not worried about that too much at this point in time, so we could just kind of hand wave that at the moment and be a little more sim heavy on the resources for like a future session.
Okay.
Yeah, figured I'd get a little, and yeah, because I'm still learning about some of the additional mechanics of this game, so don't want to bog it down too much with stuff I maybe not too familiar with. I mean, unless if you're able to fill me in on that, then, then I can retroactively, take away your water and something.
What about the experience for the two red scorpions? Or not red scorpions, the fucking,
The rad roaches.
yeah.
Well, I'd have to, I'd have to double check. Probably best to do it after we conclude
Okay.
this session, since technically that was like a midpoint we left off of. But yeah, I'll definitely get you guys some experience once I figure out how to divvy that out in the 2d20 system. Okay, let's see. I'm going to take a look at something, and if it looks cool, I'm going to roll with it.
The truck stop should still so this truck stop should still exist, right? But it's not like it wouldn't be the NCR checkpoint yet.
The truck. Oh, we're in the area where the truck stop should be.
No, that's further. It's further down, right here.
Let's see here. Oh, further down right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mojave outpost, I think, right?
Yep. That truck stop should still exist, but
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
That's where the caravans come in from.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Trying to look for a suitable background to do this on. Let's see. There's that. There's that. How about this? Ah, what the heck? Whatever. We'll use this. All right.
Nope.
All right. So, let's see. Is everyone able to see this? Okay.
I got a black screen.
Okay. Let me fix that.
So do I.
Let me fix that here.
Oh no.
Okay. Are you guys able to see anything now?
Nope.
Still got a black screen.
Ah. Okay. This map part is set up. That is okay. We'll
Still
just
black screen.
yeah. We can get around that.
who's Mr. Sprinkles?
That is Annie's character.
Oh,
Flying,
Okay.
I see that.
Question mark?
Hello?
Can you see the map now?
Yes.
Let me
Okay.
see. Yes. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Some
So
weird warehouse thing, which
so
is not what I was expecting at all.
yeah, it was the closest thing I could find that was drag and drop ready for this encounter. I wasn't expecting an
Okay.
actual encounter. So I'm just gonna pretend that there was some construction in the middle of the highway here, or on one of the stops. Um, trying to improve the infrastructure of the area where you guys come through. But notice that nobody's here, and you do see some valuable equipment around. However, let's see.
Well,
I'd like for somebody to roll me a. Let's see, what would this be considered? Probably either probably sneaking. Anybody want to roll me a sneaking?
I ain't so good at that.
Oh
That is not my forte either.
neither am I, but I might as well do
god.
it.
Whoa, what the did everybody just roll?
It wasn't me.
Okay.
I rolled, and for some reason it rolled me twice.
Damn, and you didn't get a single success on either of those.
Only my stupid mouse messing up again. I need to get a replacement.
Okay.
Yeah, I
let
hear
me,
that.
let
Alright.
me- Let me throw a couple.
Alright, you got one success. Alright. And then
Do I need to throw
yeah, why not? We'll see who's in
Alright.
trouble. Alright.
Why'd you only roll one die?
Oh, was I supposed to roll two? I thought.
Yeah.
You go into your sheet and press on sneaking.
Oh,
There you
okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm still learning here.
No, it's all good. It's just part of the learning process. Yeah, if you want to do something that's related on your character sheet, odds are there is a context sensitive button that you can push, which will give you a little prompt and roll the appropriate dice.
All right. So, do you want me to re-roll, seeing how I just rolled twice, or just?
Yeah, sure. Well, the official roll, yeah. All right, so
success.
got one success. Persona, you got one success. Hudson is the only one that did not get a success.
Yeah.
So we're gonna say here that let's see. Nick, you are a little further up. You guys are further up here, and then Hudson, for whatever reason, decide, oh hey, this looks. We got some possible good resources here we can claim.
Stealth is optional.
Yeah.
Listen,
And
sitting
then
there looking through the iron sights, and then all of a sudden a friend comes across my sight line, going, "Oh shit!"
And then, oops, all feral ghouls.
Great. So I was fighting. So everything things I was fighting when I was playing Fallout 1. Wonderful.
Yep. And the other two are very sneaky. You guys have a chance to move silently once to position yourself to help out Hudson here. And then afterwards, we get to... you guys are allowed to move and do an action before we initially... before we get everyone in an initiative order.
What is like my maximum distance that I can travel? Is that on my sheet
Okay.
somewhere?
So the way the Mophidius 2D20 system works is that everything is kind of what's the word? What's the word called? Abstract. So instead of having defined distances, it's more like zones. So you have the close zone, which it means anything that you can either which means anything in your immediate area, so almost like short range. You have personal, which is like, you can touch it, right? You have personal, you have close, which is within the zone that you're currently in. You have medium range, which is one zone away from you. Long range is 2 zones away from you. Anything beyond that is extreme. Now, that works great for narrative games as well as games that have maps where everything is separated by zones. I don't have that set up. So instead, what we're doing is we're just making a simple conversion of, what a distance would be. So, actually, that was something I wanted to go over with you guys real quick on which version of the conversion you want me to roll with. We can either do it to where, we can make it super simple, although you guys are going to be running like super far distances. I'm not sure if you guys are okay with that or not. So the two that I have in my mind here is that one, you could do it to where it's very simple, where it's like every 25 feet is a zone. So short range is 25 feet, medium range is, up to 50 feet, up to 75 feet, so on and so forth, right? Obviously that means you can cover a lot of distance, way more than your typical D&D character, right?
Right.
And that I don't know if you guys would be okay with that or not. The other version I have cooked up where the distances are going to be a little shorter. They'll be a little more realistic. A short range, or in this case, the close range, the zone that you're immediately in, is exactly 15 feet, like a 15-foot radius from you. And then medium range is anything beyond 15 feet to 45 feet. And then beyond 45 feet up to, what is it? I think it's, was it 45 to 45, 70, I think it's 75 feet? Yeah. 75 feet would be long range, and then anything beyond 75 to 105 would be extreme.
I
So
think,
short range is
and
is a bit.
This is just me personally. Last session we did the 25-foot zones, and
Mhm.
I think that would keep like the math simple.
Right. So the math would be simple. However, I do bring up the movement thing because the way the movement works in game is that when you do your action, movement's part of that action. You can either move anywhere within the zone you're currently in, the close zone, or you can move out to medium range. Which in this case, if we do the 25 feet, that means you can move anywhere within 25 feet and still be considered short range, or you can move out to 50 feet as a normal move. And the game also gives you the option to spend the action to run, bringing you out to long range. So you can move essentially 75 feet per turn using that math. So that's why I was wondering if
This
that might
is
be a
just
little.
me.
Yep.
This is just me thinking, but what if we tied it to like one of the special skills? Like every point in like whatever special we pick goes like X distance type thing, instead of just giving like us all the same movement speed.
Because the game wasn't designed to really be handled with this type of movement in the first place. It's meant to be a bit more abstract in how things are done to make things a bit simpler.
Mm-hmm.
So trying to tie it down to a very specific thing may break the game even more than we were anticipating with movement.
That's fair.
So that's what I was saying. If we do the second one, it's a little more heavier on the math. However, instead of moving 25 feet, now you can move up to, instead of this being short range, now this is short range. Anything beyond this is, like, that's medium range now. So your movement can go up to that zone, instead of, going out to here as a normal move, and then going out even further if you do a run action, it helps limit how far you can move doing the other way, but it's a little harder to, it's a little harder to track. It makes sense because what was it like 15? Let's see, that's 15 feet. Is that 15 feet right there? That is
So,
yeah, so that's 30
we
feet.
pick-
So it's basically like 30-foot zones essentially. So this is considered a 30-foot zone, right? So that's 15 feet from where you're at, and then beyond that, short range going here, then it's medium, right? So as far as like kind of how the math would work and how movement is done with the basic rules, it kind of still keeps, you know, you still move pretty far, but you don't move as far as the straight 25, 25, 25, 25, you know. I just
I suppose.
wanted to give you the option
In
on what you guys thought before I made a decision on what we should do moving forward.
in And
And
you
if we
also have to
if
think
we
about
figured out
the range of weapons too, because the range of weapons also goes by zones,
yeah,
and some of these things can reach upwards to, you know, 200 meters.
yeah, and yeah, definitely in universe, yeah, 200 meters, 300 meters, 500 meters, right? With typical
Right.
weapons, weapons from World War II were able to do that, right? So it's like, why wouldn't these things be able to do that plus? Well, it's like, well, yeah, this RPG really wasn't meant for super precision. You have rifles that are best used at medium range, which is just a zone away.
Yep.
So yeah, it's all a little weird with the conversion rate, but as long as we all think it works, then we can roll with it. And if we're able to come up with something that's a little better with how to do measurements in comparison to how the game tells us to do it, we can also
okay.
adapt to something like that in the future. But
Just be warned. I'll probably fudge up the numbers and ask for help.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So did you want to do it to where it's just normal 25 for each zone, or do you want to do short range being only 15, and then after that it's 30?
Um. Again, thinking about aiming, I like the larger zones. So, I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, what does everyone else think? Because technically the
Uh,
30-foot spacing will be larger than the 25. It's just that short range will be legit short range. It'll only be like half, you know, from where you're at
I guess,
starting up.
I guess 15 is fine for short range.
And then
long
everything
range,
beyond that will be
I
increments of 30.
yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
Okay, so that way when you do a move, you can do either move within your 15 foot, or you can move outside of that to the next zone and still have it be considered quote unquote normal movement without spending an action to run.
That being said, uh, I'm I already RP'd that my rifle's out, or do I have to do a draw action?
No, we'll say your rifle's out. It's late
Okay.
at night, right?
So I'm gonna move it over here. I'm gonna should I take a pot shot or should I aim? So this is before uh
Yeah, you
this
got
is this is this is basically our surprise attack, right?
yes. This is your guys' surprise attack.
All right, so I'll move the one zone, um,
Okay.
being the minor action, right?
Yep.
And then I'll use my major action to aim at this guy. And I need to remind myself on what bonuses aim give me.
Yeah, I was about to double check on that as well.
Okay.
Because I think aiming allows you to re-roll your d20s. But I don't
I'm
remember if
sure.
that... I don't remember, is aiming like a minor or a major action?
Good
I look
fucking question.
because I remember reading that, of course, like weeks ago, and now I'm like, oh, what was it? Oh shit. Let's see here.
And I don't. The version that's on my computer doesn't have like a quick search action either.
Oh really?
So
Damn. Here you go. Combat encounters. Hey, this is what I need.
minor action, aim, re-roll 1d20 on the first attack roll that you make this turn.
Okay, so you can substitute your your major action for a second minor action. So for your upcoming attack, you'll be able to utilize that uh, previous minor action to reroll 1d20 for the first attack roll you make. Assuming you have
Okay.
multiple attacks you can do.
Let's see here. I want to double check fast shot. If you take a second if you take a second major action in combat, you
Let's see.
are
Actually, let
considered
me
1 AP rather than 2.
do something while
Cannot
I
benefit from aim. You're too impatient. Okay, so that would be like
Okay.
feigning the hammer. I'm not feigning the hammer. I have a fucking rifle. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, you could have like the repeater on the bottom, right? Just go pop, 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 pop. I saw it on the Rifleman TV show once.
yes, but that would require a lever action rifle. I don't think.
Oh,
Yeah. He needs a Henry rifle for that, and he does not have one.
Yeah, I have a hunting rifle. I have a bolt action.
yeah, that's true.
Chambered in 308, which is a very good round. So yeah,
Oh, 308. Oh god, that's the same round the M1 Garand and the BAR is in.
Nice.
yep, it will do damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That'll yeah.
I'm just gonna aim and then hold.
Okay. All right. The next player.
I guess you want me to go because we're doing the sneaky sneaks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You get
Okay.
one free, one free turn before the ghouls become aware of your buddy.
Okay.
So your major action, you can move up to 2 zones.
Yep. So the zone that you're in, and then medium range, which is the next zone. So basically, the how we currently have it is 15 feet is up to short range, and then 30 feet after that, going up to 45 is medium range. So basically, up to 45 for like your full movement.
So you could attempt to ruin my shot, or jump the wall and meet our friend over there.
Okay, and we said that it's already assumed that like weapons are drawn.
Yeah, we can assume that.
Okay.
Yeah.
How does this game handle like dual wielding? Like if I have 2 one-handed melee weapons, can I have both of them, or is it like Fallout rules where I only get it and like I only get one weapon?
I'm probably
That
gonna say
is-
it's one at a time, because it is Fallout.
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
I'll have to look that up to see if that is a thing. It might be. At this point in time, I don't remember reading about dual wielding. That is something I'll have to look into in the near future.
Alright. So if that's the case, then I guess I'll do the hop the wall strat, and I'll hold I'll like hug the wall here. If that makes
Okay.
any sense, and then wait for that to come up or be able to help homeboy out down here. It is telling me I have a token collide though. If I try to move,
Okay.
I don't know. Do you guys see where I'm trying to move?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it won't let me move there.
Okay, I wonder if it is the game has sometimes has predetermined walls where it won't allow you to like clip through an area, like you'll have to go.
Yeah.
But since this is like a how tall is this wall? It doesn't look like it's that tall. So
Yeah.
so I'm gonna
it
say
looks
that
like you should just be able to jump it.
yeah, so I'll say that you should be able to jump that, and if it's still giving you issues, then I could just move you over. You know. So
Do I just like do
pink,
this?
yeah. Yeah.
Good. I like it. So yeah, I'll
Whatever.
just be like kind of like pseudo quasi crouched behind this wall, just waiting for this guy to come up.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
right.
So then, initiative.
Yep. I'll get initiative going here, and I'm gonna make these guys look like proper ghouls instead of little weird ant things.
Okay.
So I do see that initiative is auto calculated.
Yeah,
You
so
gotta
in
roll for initiative.
yeah, so in the base rules, we could always change it in the future if we want, but the base rules is basically I believe it's your athletics plus your athletics plus either perception or agility, something like that. But yeah, it's constant, so you don't have to worry
Okay.
about like rolling. It pretty much just assumes what the heck.
Hmm?
Oh no,
Oh no.
no. Sorry, 1 second. A an oopsie doodle has happened on my side.
Not the
Give me a
oopsie.
give me a second here. I need to un-oopsie doodle this. I don't know why the hell it did that. It's some bullshit there. Some bullshit there, computer. Okay, let's try this again. I'm trying to update the ghoul image here. The only problem is that it came in as a WEPB file, and so I'm trying to convert it to have it just be like a PNG. And everything was going just fine until I tried to bring it into the game, and then for some reason it got oversaved as uh, a stick ant border token. I'm like, what the hell is this? This is what was. How did you overwrite the file I had on my folder? That's some sneaky stuff there, computer. All right, let's try this again.
So also just a reminder, we're not currently using any AP, but we have 5 out of 6 banked.
Mm-hmm.
If we need to use it, we can use it.
Yep.
You know.
Okay, there we go. All right, much better. All right, let's see. Okay, these guys still show up as ants, so let's fix that real quick.
Need a bigger boot.
Yep, there we go.
Hey.
Okay. Oh.
I would have used Cooper.
Ah, shit. No. All right, I think it was right there. I don't remember. Okay, there you go. I gotta make sure to click on them so that way it takes the focus off of them.
Hey, these
Okay.
are
There you go.
these are Fallout 3 ones.
Yeah,
And goddamn, do they look horrifying.
that's why I picked them. All right. Okay, so here we go. Initiative. All right, and then let me bring everybody in. There you go. Alrighty. Okay, so top of the initiative, we have Persona.
All right. So with my aim, I'm gonna make a shot with my rifle, and it's gonna be a
Damn.
nothing.
So you
Uh,
can re-roll one of your D20s for aiming.
so if I hit the reroll button, is it gonna do both, or just one?
I believe it's going to ask you which one you want to re-roll.
Select the die to reroll. That one.
Hey,
That
Damn.
was worse. All right.
wait, high
Alright.
numbers are bad?
High numbers are very bad. You want to get at or below your target number. Anything
Okay.
exceeding that is bad, and hitting a 20 is a complication.
I was super confused just there. I was like, man, if an 18 doesn't hit, you might want
Yeah.
to find a better weapon.
Yep. So oh, it already deducted the shot. All right.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah, this thing's automated, so you don't have to worry
That's
about that,
cool.
thankfully. All right. So you're okay. So you fired, right?
I
Did you want to aim again, or as your minor? I don't think this game requires that you do your action last.
uh
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything so far
oh
stating that you
well I
have
do I
to.
do have I do have quick shot, right? It
What's
says that I can.
I believe
So
my dude.
in my ability, I've got fast shot. I can take a second major action in combat for 1 AP, rather than 2. So I
oh
can make another shot, but I don't get the benefit of aim. So
okay. What
I don't
is
know.
that weapon's what is
Fire rate.
the fire rate? Yeah, is it 2? Is it
It says 0, but that's
okay? 0 means that it's a bolt action, right? So you only fire once, and then you have to,
okay. So
once click clack,
that's
once click clack.
all right. So that's not happening.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll just aim and save the AP.
Okay. I remember it talked about specifically about the rules for that. I want to make sure I'm following it correctly.
Just as a quick side note, I accidentally deleted myself from the map.
Oh no.
I'm just really good at stealth.
Okay, so you were like
He
right.
activates
I was
his,
right here.
Okay.
He activates his stealth boy.
Yep.
There we go.
All right. Let's see. This is still.
Some impressive Chinese
Okay. So.
Armor.
camouflage techniques.
All right. So I need to. Let's see. Update combatant. No. Clear initiative. No. Okay. I need to remove combatant and then add you in. There you go. Okay. Okay. And then let me make sure when it comes to, let's see, reloading. Notice that there's no rules governing how many shots a weapon contains in a single magazine. That's because Fallout the RPG assumes that characters reload automatically whenever they need to, as part of the natural, as a natural part of fighting. Oh, that's nice of them.
I mean, to be fair, that's what we do in the games.
Yeah. Okay. It does talk about um I remember reading um about fire rates, and that there is a specific rule when it comes to fire rate of 0. I don't know if that means yeah, I know certain games have it to where if you have like a fire rate of 0, that means you have to fire and then you have to spend either a minor action or a major action to essentially reload it to fire again. I'll make sure that's not the case with this. Uh, Man, why is it I know about the rule and then when I go to look it up, it suddenly isn't where I assumed it would have been?
Yeah.
Like all the time. Why? Here we go. Fire rate. All guns and some explosive weapons have a fire rate, which represents how quickly the weapon can be fired. The fire rate is number from 0 to 6. When you make an attack with a gun, you spend 1 shot of ammunition simply to make the attack. You may spend additional shots of ammunition to increase the damage you inflict, adding +1 Pip-Boy dice to the weapon's damage rating for that attack only. For each extra shot you spend, a weapon's fire rate is the maximum number of additional shots you may spend to increase damage in this way. Let's see, there are few weapons with fire rate of 0. All this means is that the weapons fires so slowly or requires reloading so frequently that it isn't possible to spend additional shots to boost it. Okay, so all it's saying is that you just shoot once. You basically shot once and you did the bolt action thing. Whereas if you had a fire rate of 1, that means you shoot and then you can spend an additional shot to get 1 additional damage die for that attack. And you can do that up to 6 times if you have like a fire rate of 6. So that's all it means.
All right.
Cool.
I've got like a ton of ammo. I'm gonna use an AP and I'm gonna shoot again. And get one of them.
Okay. Now see,
So
now spending an AP allows you to do another attack.
in my abilities under traits, I can take a second major action. So
Cool.
In this case,
Mhm.
shoot, for 1 AP rather than 2.
Okay.
So I can make a second attack roll for cheaper, which I just did.
Okay.
I get
All right.
a single success out of what?
Okay, so let's see here. When it comes to ranges, each weapon has a preferred range. Anything that's shot outside of that range, either closer or further away, gets a +1 difficulty to that shot. So let's see. That weapon is a rifle, right? Does it say that it's medium range? Is it medium range for its recommended range? Range M. Yep. All right. So how far are you guys apart? That
40 meters,
is yep,
or
40 feet. So yeah, that's within medium. So all right. So I believe the difficulty. I think the difficulty is 1. Unless if I read something else. I remember in certain other Mophidius 2d20 systems, they had it as difficulty as 2 for range, but I don't think that's the case here, unless if I read it otherwise. I'm just going to assume it is also difficulty 1. So let's see. Let me go to the ghoul. The Pharaoh ghoul. Okay. So let's see. His defense is a 1, so yeah, it should be a 1. So yeah, that's enough to hit it. And so when you successfully hit your attack, it's piercing 1.
Yep, it says hit location torso.
Okay.
Oh, I shoot it straight center mass.
Okay. Let's see. Torso, main body. Okay. Roll your damage. So there should be there should be the Pip-Boy dice where it shows damage. If you haven't done that. And is it, okay.
Jesus.
Oh, gee.
Holy crap. So 8 damage, effect 2. Gosh dang. Piercing 1. Okay, so piercing, I believe that rule is, I think that negates what we were talking about earlier,
DR.
it negates, yeah,
Ignores X points of target's DR for each effect rolled, where
Yep.
X is rating of this damage effect.
I think I killed it.
Yeah. Unless if it has a rule here or something about, I don't think it has any. Yeah, I don't think it has any armor or anything like that. So it had HP, and now it has no HP. And yeah, this would have been considered a critical wound for it in the torso, but that doesn't matter now because
It
Oh.
it dead.
oh, where'd it go? Oh no, I'm
like faded.
I'm clicking buttons. I shouldn't be clicking buttons. There you go. That shit's dead.
I like the little plus dead.
Okay. All right, so that ghoul is gone. Very good
All right,
persona.
That's it. That's everything I got.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that was enough.
All right. So Flying Fox.
Yep. Alright, so I have a question about the 10mm pistol.
Okay.
It says close quarters. We're saying that is within 15
Within
feet
15.
or meters. Okay.
Yeah, 15 feet.
Cool.
And then
And
if
you
you
said outside of that,
outside of that,
like a penalty?
yep, you get it. So these ghouls have a defensive 1, which means you have to roll 1 success or higher in order to successfully hit these guys. If you shoot at medium range, it's gonna give that ghoul a +1 to its target number, or to its difficulty, meaning that you need to roll 2 successes as opposed to just 1 on your 2d20 roll.
Okay. And then if I was to keep the machete out, which I currently have drawn,
Machete.
machete. If I was to go the 15 feet, what bonus actions do I have available to me? Or is there someplace where I can find that? 'Cause I feel I feel like when his quote unquote bonus action was to take aim, correct?
For his trait, that's what he got as a
trait.
yeah. That was a trait thing.
No, the aim effect was a minor action. I had a trait on my character sheet, being that I was being a survivor, that gives me a fast shot.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, you were correct. So the reroll for one of his d20s was just for the aim action he did, but the ability for him to get a rapid fire shot off was actually a trait based off of his background. Your background is for your trait is that you have an additional tag for your being a Brotherhood initiate.
Yeah.
Now, as far as your options here, combat wise, you're looking to close distance essentially, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're currently here. The nearest ghoul is right there. That is medium range if you wanted to get there. So that's still within your normal movement.
Oh, and I would be able to attack.
And you'd be able to attack without an issue.
Okay. Alright. I think that had me a little confuzzled earlier, but yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll move here then.
Okay.
And then
And just start
how
attacking.
pretty much. What is the bonk button?
So if you go up to the left-hand side here, there's a little target. Click on that, and then click on whoever it is you want to focus on.
Okay.
And so if this game is programmed right, yep, it'll show who is targeting it, which shows it shares their color there. And then when you do your roll, it should automatically have it focused on the ghoul, assuming that's programmed, and assuming that the author of this mod programmed it that way. If not, we can always just take the extra step. But
Okay.
yeah, usually a lot of stuff is kind of handled automated wise. But okay,
So for me to attack, then now that I have him selected, I just go to my character
go to your
sheet and I
yep,
click the weapon that I'm attacking with. Correct?
yes.
Okay. And then I don't change anything. It should just be set for default, I'm assuming.
Yep,
Okay,
2d20. Oh, you got 3 successes there. That is awesome.
Nice.
You managed to crit with your
Mhm.
1.
Let's go.
So
Okay.
that banks us 2 AP.
So he has 2 additional AP that he can work with for his immediate action. He can either here, I'll read those off right now, so that way I can get a refresher because I always forget what you get with these. Oh, actually, I have a GM screen, don't I? I can read that, dummy. Why don't I use them? Okay, so action points and combat encounters. During combat, you can spend action points to do the following. Let's see, buying d20s. Well, that's when you're. Let's see.
Yeah, that's before the attack.
Yeah, that's before the attack. That's not.
But you can
okay.
also spend AP to
You can,
add more damage dice and
Yep. So yeah, you can spend 1 to 3 AP to add additional damage dice to this. So you generated 2 AP. So you can use 1 to add an additional d6 of damage. If you wanted to add 2 points of, or 2 dice of damage, you would have to spend 1 AP for the first one and then 2 AP for the second one.
Which would-
is
which would
my
cost
AP
the
like
party
part of
one.
is my AP part of the party, or do I have like my own individual like
So you have the immediate that you generated right now, which you can use
Mhm.
to add extra damage. You can take an additional minor action, or you can spend 2 AP to take an additional major action, or you can decide to not do anything with the additional AP, and instead it goes to the group's like banked AP. Although I believe you can't have more than 6. I don't think.
Yep, we can't bank more than 6.
Yeah.
Okay, is there any, because you said I generated 2, correct?
You generate 2.
Yep.
So you can spend 1 if you
Okay.
want to add additional damage, and you can use the other one to obtain information from the GM, or you can get an additional minor action, or you can just let the group bank it if you have less than
Yeah, that
6.
was what I was thinking. I
Okay.
think I'd use 1 for damage and then give the party 1.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. So let's see here. Why is that's interesting? You were targeting earlier, now so as you're not targeting. I wonder why that is. It's very strange. Okay, so now that you have it targeted, I'm going to see if this is going to automate it. I'm really curious to see if it automates it. Roll your damage.
What do I click for the damage?
It would be the Pip-Boy dice right on the weapon.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I see it. Okay. So roll that. And then, because I'm using 1 for extra damage, do I roll an additional dice?
Whatever the number says, you can just delete that. And
So
then add
okay,
one more.
so what it said. Okay, so roll the damage, and then I noticed like where when you do your hunting rifle, it shows after everything got rolled, you can add additional dice.
Oh,
So
yes.
that makes our lives easier.
Oh, yeah. That is another option too.
Yeah.
So right now I see I have number of dice 5. So because I want to use 1, do I just delete it, make it 6?
You could do that.
Oh, yeah. If it gives you the option before you roll, then yeah, do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Gosh dang.
Let's go.
All right. All right. So you. Oh yeah. That's damn. A lot of
And
piercings. Unfortunately, it doesn't have
Or
any.
piercing. This guy's dead.
He's not looking great. So he loses 7 HP. And let's
He
see.
lost a goddamn arm.
And let's see. Where is
His
this? Right
yeah, his
arm.
right arm's fucking gone.
Looks like
Let's
I hit
see.
his wing too.
Let's see. Oh, that's for all the different locations depending on what creature you're hitting. So you rolled a 14, so that is considered the right arm for this creature. So since you rolled more than, or since you rolled 5 or more damage, that is considered a critical hit, and now it is wounded in the arm, which means that it has penalties that it's gonna have to deal with when it wants to use an arm.
I'm gonna go ahead and raise our AP to 5.
Okay. Thank you. All right. And then next up we have Hudson.
Okay. I think I only need to move this close so that I can.
Okay.
Yep. Get shot in on him.
Okay.
Roll that laser pistol.
Ooh, complication.
Ooh.
This will make this.
All right.
This will
So
make the second one that's banked.
I will re-roll that.
Let me double check complications. I'm not sure if you actually are capable of re-rolling complications. I think that might be the one thing that they're like, yep, full stop, complication. Okay, let me go to the actions here. All right, let's see here.
It's not that your laser pistol is in poor maintenance and it just fucking exploded.
Nah, I wouldn't be
I
that
can
cruel.
repair that, but that's
Okay, so let's see complications. Detail is seen. Okay, complication could introduce into a problem like gun jamming or breaking a lock. Let's see here. Okay, if your game master can't come with that, blah 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 blah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Rerolls. Does it say about rerolls? Oh.
Remember that there is one AP banked for the GM too. So this complication.
That is true.
My only gun. It would be pretty shitty to just get away my only weapon.
Nah, I wouldn't do that to you.
I have a combat knife if you want it.
So do I.
They both each have your own individual like initials engraved on it. Okay. Okay, I can't find it, so I'm just going to all right, unless if I find it, I'm just gonna say for now you can burn through your AP to re-roll that.
Okay, reroll. Select the dice to reroll.
Yeah, I think that's one of the AP things, right?
Yeah, no success. One.
Hey, Gravy, thank you for the LRMs to the face, which I don't have set up because, of course, I don't have it set up. I'll set up here in a little bit. Hope you do well, dude. Let's see. Where's the reroll? Isn't there? Don't they have Okay, let's see here. Oh. At times, GMA allow you to succeed at a cost when you fail the test. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. Action points. Action points. Reduce time. Okay. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything about re-rolling with action points. But however, you do have luck points. So let's see what the luck points do. Addition to being one of your tributes, your luck also provides luck points, that you can spend to shift the odds in your favor. Luck of the draw. You may spend a luck point to introduce a helpful fact or detail. Stacking the deck. You may spend 1 point of luck before you attempt a skill to use luck instead of the default. Okay. Lucky timing in combat at the start of any round. You can immediately, after any other character or creature has acted, you can spend 1 luck to interpret normal initiative round. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. Misfortune. You may spend 1 or more luck points to re-roll dice in the dice pool of your roll. Okay, so you spend luck in order to do this. You may re-roll 1d20 or up to 3 Pip-Boy dice by spending 1 luck point, and you can spend multiple luck points on a roll. Each die may only be re-rolled once. You cannot re-roll this. Okay. Alright, so if you want to roll away that complication, I'll allow it for the use of a single luck point.
I don't think I have a luck point.
If you don't have it on your sheet, that's probably because we didn't write it down yet. You start with a certain amount of luck points equal to your luck on your special stat. So
I have 4 luck.
Okay, so then you have 4 luck points.
Okay, so I would just get rid of one of them then.
Yep. And yep, you can just give that a reroll. And Gravy, I'll get you the redeem here in just a moment.
Do you mean give the reroll right now? Or...
Yeah. So that... Oh, wait, did you already roll?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. You already rolled it away. Okay. So you didn't get any complication, but you didn't get any successes either. That's fine. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Spent your resources. Now, you can spend 2 AP for a second shot.
Okay, I can try that. I'll go for that for once. See what happens.
So you can spend 2 AP for a second shot?
Wait. It rolled twice. No. It rolled twice on me for some reason again.
Okay. Well, I'll take a look at it here.
It only showed 2 dice on the...
No,
I saw 4.
I saw 4.
Yeah, I saw 4.
Okay, I'll take a look at what happened here.
Stupid mouse.
Oh, did it?
That's my mouse. My mouse double clicks sometimes. It's stupid. I hate it.
Oof.
Yeah, so no hits, so I'll just be done.
Yeah, and another complication. Do you want to use another luck?
No.
No. I think the first 2 was like the original one. The second one was double click.
Oh. I see. My bad.
Okay.
I understand now. Sorry.
That's fine.
Was this goose not fighting for us? I just realized. Where's the helmeted goose in all this?
He's hiding in the background.
Can I use him as a projectile weapon?
Oh god. Oh no.
He has a helmet. He has armor.
Yeah.
Hell, arguably he's doing better than some of the rest of us. I'm just wearing fatigues right now.
I got some leather armor on. I'm actually doing pretty good.
You and the goose.
Okay. All right, let me get Gravy's redeem
that's what
here.
you get being a veteran out here in these here parts. Gotta learn how to scavenge and survive.
Give me your toaster.
Damn.
I want your toaster. Pre-war technology. It's too dangerous.
Oh yeah, that's stupid. Oh, I just remember that joke from the show. I hate it. I hate it.
With the power of our newly found convection ovens, we can rule the world.
We're gonna make hella brownies.
That was the dumbest addition the show could have possibly made.
Oh yeah, I
Also,
must have
I
not
was
gotten to
gonna
that
say-
part.
I was gonna say, like if things hadn't just started in this session, I was gonna say I woke up from a combination of like a crossfade of peyote leaves and fucking whiskey.
Wow.
Just fuck. Where am I? Oh, all right, we're doing this.
All right, and ada to you, find gravy. There you go. You got all your redeems. All right. Okay, so you went, did your turn. Oh, that's right. And the last action you did, there was no. We're not doing the complication, right? That didn't happen.
That was
I
Yeah.
wasn't gonna do this.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So now it is.
Do not mind the man behind the curtain.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. That's that. Okay, so this ghoul right here, it's now its turn. So it looks over to you. It is very angry. It's got an arm that's partially like hanging off, and it decides to swipe at you, Flying Fox.
Let's do it.
Okay,
We'll beat it to death with its own
So-
hand.
it's gonna attack you. Let's see. Let me double check to see if there are any rules I need to be aware of, since it did take a critical hit to the arm. Let's see here. Hit locations. Yep. Here we go. Critical hits. Okay, arms. You drop any object held in hand, and the arm is broken or otherwise unable to move. All right. Well, that was an arm. Okay, so it's gonna smack you with its other arm then.
That's rude. Ooh.
All
I
right.
saw that one. I saw that one.
All right. It was a swing and a miss.
Nothing.
Okay.
Just hits me with its like falling apart arm.
It goes to hit at you, like you're complaining about your robes not being armor, and it just bounces off your robes.
He
Okay.
just swung his shoulder at me, like flung the arm at me.
All right, so let's see. This one is going to move in as well. See, it's now this one's turn. So let's see. Ghoul, it has the rules for Ghoul. Or actually, it has rules for Feral. All right, so let's see. Feral NPCs will move towards and attack the nearest enemy. All right, so who do we got here?
It's most likely gonna be me.
It's probably going to be you, yeah.
Oh,
It's actually the math-wise, this is because it's not, it's
Yeah,
just
straight
doing
line
it,
distance.
straight line distance. So, I mean, sure, I guess if you want to roll that. This is one of the weird times where it's like, okay, I guess, all right. So yeah, it actually comes towards you.
Wonderful.
Oh, now you get to have a piece of the action, up close and personal.
No, I already had a piece of the action. I didn't need another.
So real quick, the ghoul that had its arm busted, was
That's-
there like a disadvantage applied to it, or was it just like a normal attack roll?
It's a normal attack roll.
Okay.
Basically, it won't be
Yep,
able to
it
hold
has-
anything. and it dropped whatever it was holding in its right arm. But since these guys aren't holding weapons, it doesn't really affect like that part.
Okay, that checks out.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. That one's selected. All right, it's gonna swing an attack towards the torso. All right, success of 1. What is your defense number?
My defense number, what is it?
Specifically on the torso. So let's.
His is 1.
It's 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So it swung and got a single success. So that is a hit. It's going towards your torso. Let's see. Just a single unarmed attack. Okay. Let's roll damage. Oh.
Ooh.
Wonderful.
Okay. So it is... Okay. So you just take... Well, I mean, not just take. I mean, you take 4 damage. Now, okay, your chest. Do you have damage reduction in your chest?
Physical of 2.
Okay, so what you're gonna do, let's see here. Right, do you have resistance bonus in your chest? Oh, you do. Okay, so okay, yeah, for both that. All right, so what you're gonna do is you're going to roll. I think you click on one of the icons on your status sheet, or maybe you do it in gear. Do you do it in gear? It doesn't look like you do it in gear. Okay, so if you go to your status sheet, there are in your torso. It shows that you have physical resistance for radiation, basically everything except for poison. Click on one of those, and we'll see whether or not you can shrug off the damage.
Hey, how do I?
I think if you click on the icon themselves, not the
I
green
clicked
thing.
on it. It doesn't do nothing.
Huh.
I saw it update.
No, but that was me taking an injury. It doesn't change.
Huh.
I clicked on the tiny icons. It does nothing. It only the green little bars do.
That's interesting. Did it okay, so when the damage was rolled for you, did it just automatically deduct 4 from your health?
No, I had to put that in.
Okay, so you did put... Okay. Alright. I wonder if there's a way to click on something to give you... Because you have resistance. And so that resistance is the amount of damage, or the amount of dice, Pip-Boy dice, you have to roll to see if you negate the damage that came in. Because you might not be taking 4 damage right now.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to figure out how that is supposed to be done in this module. Alright, well, unless if they give us a way to do that, I guess the best way to do it is just roll regular d6s, and we'll take a look at what got rolled.
I mean, there is a conversion table for using regular d6s too, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to follow. It's just, you figured there'd be a way for you to roll your resistance, right?
I have no idea. What does the book say?
Okay, so basically the way it works is if you roll a 1, you reduce damage by 1. If you roll 2, you reduce damage by 2. If you roll a 3 or 4, it does nothing. And if you roll a 5 or a 6, it reduces damage by 1, and it triggers an effect if your armor has an effect of some kind. It probably doesn't, but...
That's 4 damage and 2 radiation damage.
Does it have a... Well, radiation is a type of damage, but there's radiation, and then there's radiated. Radiated is a nasty, like prolonged damage type that kind of lingers on. It slowly takes away from like your max health. But I don't think that attack.
So what would I roll?
I don't think
then?
that attack doesn't have the quality or the effect of radiated.
Okay, so the two effect things does not give the.
Correct. Yeah. It just those just act as regular ones.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
So roll for me. Um, roll for me 2 damage dice. And
Uh,
Two d6. On the
2D
bottom
okay, yeah,
of
I can
the
see it.
chat thing.
you got there.
Yep.
Ah, goddamn it, I rolled it twice. But yeah, the first one is a 9. Stupid mouse.
Oh, jeez. I don't know which one is which. I don't know which one is
Just take
which.
the first. Just take the first one.
Well, I don't know what the dice rolled for the first one.
Click on the 9.
Okay, there we go.
It
Oh,
will
yeah,
tell
there we
you-
go.
It will tell you.
Okay, so you got a 5. So you reduce the damage by 1, so you take 3 damage.
Huh?
Yep.
Yep.
So
So instead of
add-
taking 4
add one
damage, you only
more-
take 3.
Add one more HP to your character sheet.
Okay.
Hey, Noel, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Missed the first hour and a half. It's all good. Glad to have you here. Okay. All right, so that was
That ghoul's
that ghoul's turn. So now it is
back to the top of
back to the top of the turn order. So Persona.
All right, now question, because we can visibly see here that this would be rough terrain.
Mhm.
How are we gonna go about rough terrain?
Well, this
gonna-
actually looks like a bunch of sheets, a bunch of, like what do they call them?
Drywall.
Yeah, like piles of drywall on top of each other. So you probably have to climb over that.
Right. So anywhere along here is 15. Are we going to call this like 2 move actions? Make this a major?
Let's see. When it comes to
Because the book doesn't say
movement.
anything about. Doesn't matter. It says air collision. It doesn't want me climbing.
Aw.
Okay. Well, with that being said, I need to reposition because I can't see shit. So let's see, up to 40 feet, right?
Up to 45 feet.
For my major. Ow.
Okay, so that's for that.
Oh, I cut through the fucking wall, of course. We'll do that. And then that. Does that count?
Here we go. Difficult terrain. Difficult terrain describes any ground that requires more effort to cross, either because it hinders you or because you need to be careful where you step. A zone may be filled with difficult terrain, slowing anyone attempt to cross it. Obstacles that are similar in a way that they hinder your movements, but they exist between zones. Attempting to move from one zone to another where an obstacle is presented may slow your progress. Obstacles may be barriers you need to climb up and over, or might be gaps that you need to jump across. When you attempt to move from an area of difficult terrain or cross an obstacle, you must spend 1 or more action points to do so, depending on the difficulty of the terrain or obstacle it is. If you do not have sufficient action points available, then you need to find some way to generate them. The simplest way to do that is to take a rally major action to generate action points with a difficulty 0 strength plus athletics check test. Any successes become AP, which can be spent to move through the terrain. So let's see, difficulty terrain AP cost for an object. Let's see, taller than you, long jump. Let's see. Let's see. How high is this? Is this about chest high or taller than you? What do you guys think? How much
I'm
drywall we got here?
well.
Uh,
I opted to change my action.
Oh,
I'm just gonna move around
okay.
because all I need is to get sight lines.
Okay.
So I've now moved around to the back side of here, but I can't really shoot because all I see is the back of the heads of my two friends.
I mean, I don't think there's a hmm. Okay, well, unless if I find a rule about it, because I don't know off the top of my head if there's a
This
rule
is
for that,
this
because
is
it's supposed
this
to be
is
abstract,
this is more
remember?
right. This is
So,
more me being
is that
uh
something we want to
more
have?
more more simulated by me and like
Well,
being somebody who's trained in rifles.
yeah.
I wouldn't want to try to take this shot. Like sure, if I was less on my morals, I would take my shot and somebody gets hit, somebody gets hit.
Well, I was
I
gonna
would
say,
also
do
like to add, if we're doing Fallout rules, like
yeah.
you guys said with the dual wield,
Hmm.
Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, line of sight is a thing. And
Right.
if like we're in between, there is a chance he could hit us.
Okay,
I've had
so
that done, I've had that done multiple times to me. So yeah.
oh god, I forgot. I did that one. I took out the the cons base in Fallout One with my companion, and the amount of times I got shot by that asshole. Oh my god,
Yeah,
just fucking
Ian
move.
Ian's a big supporter of friendly fire.
So okay, so if we want to do that, we can add friendly fire to the game. So a basic rule we can have for friendly fire is if the line crosses from midpoint to midpoint into uh, a buddy's um, square, that can be considered within like crossing in within the line of fire.
Right.
There's also other
Well, I mean,
measurements that you can do to
I
determine
was gonna
like
say there's a measurement tool here which is this cone, and this represents like the cone of fire. Both of them would clearly be in my cone of fire, right? Also according to this tool.
yeah. Um. Okay. Let's see here. Measurement. What am I doing here? Oh, right. Okay, I see. Okay. So let's see. Is there a way to? Because I know in earlier versions of D&D, and I guess maybe even the later one, they have rules for it. But when it comes to line of sight, there used to be the corner to the corner rule. We can pick one of the
Mm,
four corners on your side, and you have to draw two lines to two corners that don't intersect each other to the point you're trying to hit. And as long as those two lines don't intersect anything else, you have a clear line of sight. Otherwise, if it does intersect something, the opponent has cover, right? Um,
I'm
and that one allows you for a bit more nuance of like you being able to hug near a wall and be able to shoot around a corner without worrying about them being able to directly shoot you back. But if we do middle to middle, it makes it a bit easier on figuring out where you can fire without intersecting someone else. It's a bit more clear cut, but it doesn't give you as much wiggle room as far as like you know positioning yourself. The other one has a lot more that you can play with angles wise, but it also requires a little better understanding of like how to do the targeting. Um,
I don't I don't think this I don't think Foundry really supports the like corner to corner thing.
I believe it does. I'm pretty sure um, that's a module that needs to be added
Okay.
for targeting.
Well, um anyways, yeah, just being a veteran of the Waste and being trained in a rifle, I come around the corner. I see my two friends. They're currently in melee.
Mm-hmm.
I opt not to shoot
Okay.
and
Now,
and pass turn.
now, if you did want to shoot through your buddy's square, we can handle that a few ways. We can either have it to where it can increase the difficulty by 1. So if you shoot and you miss, you just shoot and miss. However, if you shoot and miss and one of the die you rolls is a complication, suddenly someone's in the line of fire that may take a bullet to the back or something. We could do it that way, so it becomes harder to shoot your enemies without worrying about harming your buddies as much. But if a complication is rolled, they can get hit, or we can make it a little grittier if you guys want, for that real wasteland simulation feel. Because I have all sorts of different rules on how we can do this.
I mean, me personally, I prefer exactly like what he said earlier, right? Like, he's not, like, unless he's, like, real confident he can get a clear shot, he wouldn't take this shot.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah.
He wouldn't. But as far as, like, for future reference, for shooting through enemies or through allies to get to enemies.
This is a hypothetical situation for somebody who has less morals.
I mean, that actually looks like a clear shot right
That's
there.
a clear shot right there. Yeah, as you
Yeah,
see, it doesn't pass
definitely
through the
is.
square of anybody else, so that's a clear shot right there if you want to take that one.
Yeah.
Steal my kill.
No, like I said, I'm holding firm on that. But I'm just saying, in the hypothetical of things, I think increasing the difficulty to 3d20, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, the difficulty would go up from whatever its defense is. It would get increased by 1.
Right. I like that. I like
Yeah.
that.
So yeah, we can do it. We can do it that way. It increases the difficulty to hit by 1, and we can either do it the easy way, where if you roll a complication, your buddy might get hit, or we can do it the Wasteland way, to where if you hit normally, like if it was defensive 1 and you got 1 success, that's enough to hit it. But if the target number, or if the difficulty went up by 1 because of your buddy, and you only succeeded by 1, it's like, oh, you hit it, but you didn't hit the thing. You hit the thing. You hit your buddy instead, making it a lot harder to not harm your buddy. I don't know. What do you guys want? You guys want the easier way, or you guys want the Wasteland way?
I think the Wasteland way I support more.
All right.
It adds to the complexity.
Adds a lot more challenge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Okay. All right. So we'll go with that.
And
Roll.
by nice, I mean horrible.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice
All
in a immersion sense.
Yeah. Okay. So Persona, it is still your turn.
Yeah. Okay. So I used my major to run over here. Like I said, I opt not to shoot because.
Oh, that's right. You're going. You took the long way around.
Yep.
Okay.
I see my two friends here. Let me check what I have for minors.
Yeah, minor
Yeah,
actions.
So I sprinted instead of using a regular move.
So yeah, aim, draw item, interact. I mean, your minor action would be your move, your regular move.
Okay. No. Because I had to move 2 zones, so it would have been a sprint, which is a major action.
So okay, so how far did you move from wherever you were over here to here? Like how what distance was that?
That was about 40 feet.
Okay, so that's a normal move, so that's a minor. And then you want to move further than that, right? You want to move past 45 feet?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
So that
I can
okay.
do
So then
that.
that will okay. So that would have to use your action. Your major action. So yeah, that would be your run. So you can move your additional zone. So that's
All
up
right.
to what is it? 45 75. So you can move anywhere up to 75 feet.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, bud?
All right, Flying Fox.
Before I attempt to move, is reaction a thing in this tabletop?
I believe it is. I believe
Okay.
you can set up a. I believe it's for your major action, right?
Well, no,
You.
I meant more of like if I was to move right here,
Oh.
does this guy get a reaction because I'm moving in
Oh.
his
Oh.
like
Oh.
zone of
Oh
influence?
yeah, D&D rules.
D.
Yeah,
Right.
I
D&D
don't
Okay.
rules.
think so.
If you're in, well, you guys are in, like,
Yeah,
personal,
we're scrapping,
and so that actually
but I am
might be
staying within personal.
a
Because I know
thing. Let's
D&D
see here.
rules is when I move outside of like that, like a melee distance.
Yeah. Okay. Let me check the combat for melee to see if that's a thing. It might
Which,
not be
by
a
the
thing.
way, five 5 feet of distance in melee is still a lot of distance.
It's still, yeah, it's a pretty good amount of distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're also in make believe D&D land where
Yeah.
like I'm still in his like 1 by 1 square bubble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Mhm.
Because like D&D, like if I was to move here, yeah, I'd melee distance so he'd get the reaction. But
Honest,
in theory I could move here, but I'm staying
honestly,
within that
I
melee
would
damage.
honestly, I would adjust. Like, I'm just saying, for like a different module or like a different game at a different time.
Hmm.
For like D&D, I would probably change the spacing of each one of these feet, each one of these squares to about 2.5.
Two
I
and a half
mean,
feet. So
because that would be a lot.
a lot more realistic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a D&D setting when it comes to melee, you know,
Yeah.
cuz you're like right up on the dude.
Yeah, this is very yeah,
Right.
even with the D&D measurements, it's still kind of abstract with how
Mhm.
stuff is moved, you know. Okay. Let's see. All right, so I'm not necessarily seeing anything that has reactions spelled out, so at this point in time, we're going to pretend that that absolutely is the case, unless if I can find a rule later on that says otherwise.
They do have a reaction or they don't have a reaction.
They don't have anything in their profile saying anything, and I'm not seeing anything so far in the rules that states that they do. So we're gonna assume at this moment that that's not a thing.
Okay.
And unless if I
So
can
if that's
find
the
rules,
case,
yeah, unless if I can
I'm
find rules that
gonna
say otherwise, we can assume that that is not the thing. That is not a thing.
so I'm gonna move in between these two. And then I'm going to attempt to finish Homeboy off here.
Okay.
And then I click the machete.
Yep.
And then I roll the machete. Let's go.
Ooh. Nice. All right. So 3 successes. So that's a success and 2 AP generated. All right.
Okay.
And that is against this guy right here.
Yes. So because I get the 2 AP generated, you said I can do bonus actions with those AP, correct?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
so in theory, if I was to kill this dude, I could immediately attack this guy.
Yep.
Yeah, if you spend, was it 2 actions, 2 action points, you can do another
attack.
major
That
action.
would be all of the AP that you've generated right now.
Yep.
Okay.
So let's
I'll do
see.
that.
Roll your. Okay, so first let's roll your damage dice that you have done. As long as you get 1, this guy's done.
Okay.
So don't roll blanks. Okay, good. 3 damage. All right,
He's
this
dead.
thing is dead.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, and then with those 2 APs that I generated, I'm going to re-engage this guy here.
Okay.
Okay.
Also with the machete.
Yes,
Just be
also
like,
with the also with the
just be
machete.
like, just
I'm
be like
pretty much
Link and
doing
do
like a
a 360
windmill.
spin.
Yeah, like a windmill. Fucking they teach you that in the Hidden Valley bunker. Special move.
The Bart Simpson attack.
Yeah.
All right, that's 2
2
successes.
successes.
So you got one success and 1 AP generated.
All right, so then we're at 3 party AP, but this dude's already hitting him. Is the assumption he's going to continue hitting him, or am I considered closer now because I'm 1 below him?
I
He's a
mean,
silly ghoul.
it's up to you whether or not you want to like spend the 1 AP to increase your damage possibility.
Okay, so yeah, I will. I'll do 1 extra dice then.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, this guy's dead.
Fucking human blender, Jesus Christ.
Let's go.
You killed
Dead.
all of them.
Good job. All
I
right.
may not have power armor in reality, but my picture is, for all intents and purposes, exactly what I am right now. Just a goddamn monster.
You seem like a freaking space marine more than a paladin, dear God.
Oh,
As
man.
I've
All right.
seen some fancy footwork in my day, but hats off to you.
Oh.
All right. Well, you guys had felled the foul ghouls. You are in an area that does seem to have some possible good things here if you want to spend some time doing a little bit of searching. Of course, the longer you search here, the greater chance that some more ghouls may happen upon you. So, what would you guys like to do?
Now,
Do we have a general idea of what's around? Because when we got here, you said we saw something, right?
Well, I mean, you saw like this area here.
Okay, so we don't have like a general idea of what like could be in the area.
It just looks like there could be some handy items in the area that you may want to pick up. What that may be, we're gonna find out. But for every turn that you decide that you want to do some more searching, I'll be rolling dice to see whether or not additional ghouls become aware of your presence and possibly attack you. So what would you guys like to do? Would you like to stay and search, or would you like to just keep moving on and get away from this place?
Sorry, I got distracted with the bloodlust. What were we doing here? We were searching
Yeah.
for people. What
So
exactly
you
was
guys,
going on?
this was actually just a random encounter. This wasn't even part of my plan. It just happened.
Yeah, I guess search around a bit.
Oh, so we just got attacked on the road.
Yeah, you
we weren't
guys-
actually
you
doing
guys-
anything here.
Yeah, no, you guys fast traveled, and it stopped fast traveled half the way to deal with ghouls.
Yeah, don't let the construction site fool you. We're on the highway where the ants are in the Mojave, right before you hit the outpost.
Yeah, and I didn't stat ants
Okay.
yet.
Okay. Well, let's do a little bit of role playing. So now you all fancy fellers with your pre-war military stuff, you ain't getting any radiation readings, are you? Any of that fancy Geiger counter nonsense?
I don't think I have a Geiger counter. Yeah, my boys let me out here with a wish and a prayer. That was about it. I got a multi-tool. That's the best I got.
Yeah, I don't have a Geiger counter either, so I wouldn't probably know.
So I will
Unless the-
say, role playing as a Brotherhood initiate, I feel like it would be common knowledge though that ghouls typically reside in radiated areas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever
one
knowledge
one
you
should
have of the
assume.
game, whatever the knowledge that have the, whatever knowledge you have in game, or I should say, whatever knowledge you have from the games and the lore, I would just assume that somehow in your time in the Wasteland, your characters managed to figure that out.
I mean, I would assume there
don't-
would be some light radiation.
So
in the air.
whatever metagaming you guys want to do, it's like, yeah, that seems legit.
So, and well, here's the thing: feral ghouls, you know, they migrate, they move. So it doesn't necessarily mean that there's anything here. I just roleplay ask that question to see if maybe there is radiation, but we don't know. So we can continue to search and possibly find barrels of waste, or amongst other things, or you know,
my vote would be at least do a single turn of looting, and engage it
Yeah.
off of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you guys want
I
to
mean-
spend time looting off of the corpses, or just checking a certain part of the map and having me roll to see what you guys find?
I mean,
Can we like divvy up the work?
Yeah,
assuming
it's up to you guys. Who's
the
gonna do what?
level of tethered, assuming the certain level of tethered clothing, we could technically search the corpses. And I mean, it is the Wasteland. Looting from the dead is not, you know, that big of an issue.
Hey, maybe they got a toy car on them.
Yeah, maybe we can collect some junk. Who knows?
Yeah.
I'm a cap collector. I know how to swindle people.
Yeah, I don't know. I think ghouls typically, yeah, I tend to agree. Ghouls typically have like fuck all of usefulness.
Okay.
Are we
Yeah.
like so even though like I get it, like we're kind of like this was the only map available. Are we like picking areas of this map too?
Yeah. Just pick like an area, and then I'll look at what you picked, and I'll make a roll according to the toolkit here.
Alright, well, I would assume there may be something good here in the old dumpster.
Never
Okay.
underestimate the dumpster in Fallout games.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
he's
once-
going for a dumpster. How about you guys?
Found mini nuke ammo in a fucking dumpster. Don't know why, but it was there.
All right, where would you like to go? Look for possible loots.
Who are you asking?
Anyone else that didn't give an answer
I
yet?
guess I'll search through the cars over here.
Okay.
Not over here, but over here.
No. And
Anti-tank
combat there.
move, collision. Yeah, right over here.
Okay.
Oh, I just realized there's a shed down here.
Ooh, forklift.
Oh yeah.
Looking at the forklift. I'm curious as to how they have the petrol for the generator.
Nuclear energy.
Yeah.
Old
We're
world
just-
tech.
Just assume it's nuclear energy they're using.
Yeah, it's the
Mhm.
same way that we just assume plumbing works after like 200 years after the bombs fell. You just don't question it.
All right.
All right, so searching the car, searching the APC over here,
Okay.
searching the forklift, and the fucking
Dude, dumpster diving.
yeah.
All right. Let me take a look at the random tables here.
Full suit of T60 power armor. Full suit of T60 power armor.
All right. So where is the table? Show me the tables. Oh,
Got a crashed vertibird up on the roof.
I got car
One
parts.
of one of them pre-war types, right?
ooh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Here's the tables. Oh my god, if only. Jeez Louise.
Full suit of T60 power armor. Full suit of T60 power armor.
Alright, so let's see here. Alright, where do I start with the rolls? We're gonna... Is it this it? There we go. Okay. Okay, loot tables. There are numerous categories of items and locations you're searching which the category of items can be found there. Successful search yields a minimum number of items of some of those categories, and each item is determined by rolling on the tables below. Okay. For each of the items, the item category found, roll on the relevant table below. After rolling, you may spend 1 luck point to add or subtract an amount up to the location's level or from the roll. That is, if you're searching a level 6 location, you may increase or reduce your roll up to 6 after. The hell is all this bullshit? I don't know what they just said there. Alright, I'll make it up myself. Alright, so definitely not rolling on that table. Holy crap, that would not be here. Okay. Let's see here.
I would like to add in Fallout 4 they gave you power armor the first 5 minutes of the game.
Which was kind of stupid.
I don't disagree. But if it's gonna work
Yes,
for
but
me,
you also couldn't use it because apparently you weren't trained, quote unquote.
no, in Fallout 4 he was former military. I think he fought in Anchorage.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. In Fallout 3, you weren't trained, which I kind of like. Where
And then New Vegas, you weren't trained either until you either went through the Brotherhood quest or the Enclave Remnants.
yeah,
Right.
So I will say the only
I was-
Fallout character that makes sense is Fallout 4
The-
to already know how to wear it.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
he got the armor, but he didn't have a power core. That's what it was.
yeah, the power core was almost dead.
Yeah, you see the steel one from the basement or the red rocket on the way to Cambridge, or not Cambridge. Wherever the fuck Preston is.
Yeah, Preston Garvey. He's like in the museum, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I just can't remember what that town is.
Yeah.
It's not
Okay.
important. Nobody cares
Sanctuary,
about
I
Preston.
think.
Okay,
Yeah, no
so
one cares about.
okay, so for the dumpster diver, roll me a
Yup.
d6, please.
D6. Enter. 5.
5. Okay. All right. So then, roll me for your first roll. Roll me 3d20.
3d20. See, y'all laughed at the dumpster.
Okay. Let me know what the total is.
16, 20, 16, total of 52.
52. Okay. You happen to find a key.
Neat.
Roll me an additional 3d20.
Do dumpster meta. 33.
Okay, 33. You found 4 plus 2 Pip-Boy dice worth of bobby pins.
Okay, so
how many,
roll 2d6.
So roll 2d6.
2 and a 6. So that is 3? 3 bobby pins?
Yep, 3. So 3 plus
it's 4.
3 plus 4, so 7.
3.
You have total of 7 bobby pins.
Oh, okay. 7. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. All right, now for the next person, um, let's see.
This here looks fancy and valuable.
Okay, so let's see who is. Okay, um, so for Hudson, roll me a d6 first.
Okay. Oh.
Oh
fuck.
gosh.
Where is
All right,
that?
whatever,
Why did
wherever
it
the
that was
It
a 2d6. Let me just roll. Let me just roll one
just one.
d6
Okay.
one time. 3.
Okay.
Okay. What do I roll next?
Okay. So also roll me 3d20.
3d20s.
3d20s.
That's. Oh, that was 4. God damn it!
Oh my god.
I'll just do it again.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck. Stop doing that. Stupid double clicking. Okay, 2 3d20s. 32.
Okay. So you found pre-war money worth 1d20 caps.
Yeah, my
Oh,
man.
that's 3d. Okay, I'll just write it pre-war money.
Okay.
Squares.
And then worth 1d20. So you have to roll a d20 to figure out how much it's actually worth.
2. Okay, I put that in.
You gotta roll a d20.
Hey, oh, you want me to roll it now?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
D20. 11.
Okay.
11 caps worth of pre-war money. That's still a lot.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's
Yeah.
still a lot.
Let's go to Vegas,
Yeah.
baby.
All right. Nick, roll me a d6.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so for your first roll, let's see, where is the page for it? Roll me 2d20.
33.
Okay, 33. You found a bottle of rum.
Let's go.
Hell yes.
Now roll me a second. Give me a second roll of 2d20.
28.
Wait, 28. Oh. And it looks like you happen to discover a combat rifle.
Let's go.
Fuck yes. Would it be like an NCR service rifle?
It just says combat rifle. So a lot of the weapons are modular, so you can actually mod them to fit different things. We can have it be an NCR rifle. You know, that kind of makes sense for this area.
Cool. Would there happen to be any ammo for said NCR rifle?
Yeah, that was the first thing I was thinking too.
Let's see here.
You got a really expensive club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me take out the ammo here. Okay. Let's see. The NCR takes what? The rifles take. Is it 308?
5.56, I think.
5.56.
Oh, 556. All right. So roll me four Pip Boys.
Let's see. I got 2 pit boys.
Okay. So let's see here. You got a 5 and a 6. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So then that means you get, let's see, 8, 9. Okay, so you find 10 rounds of 5.56.
Nice.
Awesome. Is there any way for you to do what we did previously and just drag and drop it onto
Yeah, sure.
my thing? Because otherwise, I'm gonna be sitting here typing in a bunch of shit.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Also, does my key have a description, or is it just a random key I found in a dumpster?
Right now, it just says key. I'm gonna figure out what that means in the plot.
Later.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that like an immediate concern, or is that like a, it's just gonna unlock
Can you do the
Mr.
same
House's
thing?
like secret Fisto tunnel?
Yeah, exactly.
Because can you do the same thing with the bottle of rum too?
Okay, so was it you got 10 rounds, and then let's see. Then you found the weapon. Let's see, combat rifle. There. Let's see here. Oh, under consumables, I think. Yeah, should be. Beverages. Here we go. And you got rum.
Woo! Party time.
There you go. Under
Hell yeah,
consumables, you
brother.
got rum. Okay. All right. So that was everyone's first round of scavenging. Let me roll a d6 here. All right. So far, everything seems relatively quiet. Do you want to do another round of searching, or would you like to continue to move on?
I'm fine with moving on.
Okay.
I second that notion.
Okay. All right. Well, unless if
I'm a
unless if
bit greedy, but
yeah, I was gonna say unless if Nick has a way of convincing you guys, I'm assuming you'll all move on.
I mean, I'm
I-
easily able to give in to peer pressure.
So far, it is quiet. Nothing.
I do. All right. So role play, right? I don't necessarily want to be stuck out here alone. And while I don't necessarily trust the 2 fancy boys, they do have some fancy equipment with them. So if they start shuffling off, I suppose I should probably get the fuck out of here and find civilization.
So I'm still learning voices too. Yeah, if my other Brotherhood compatriot is trying to move on, I'm not getting convinced. I'm moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Like role playing, like I'm not gonna be convinced by some random citizen.
yeah,
Okay.
We're
Yeah.
all moving then.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
ride or die.
moving.
Okay. All right. We'll make our way back to the New Vegas map.
Woo. Good combat. Good combat.
Wasn't expecting that whole section, but we all learned something here today.
First roll or a golden roll of the Wasteland, man. Get sidetracked by bullshit every time.
Yep.
Yeah. Someone yelling about Star Cap.
I managed to find some stuff at least. All right.
No caps, but I saved a couple on this bottle of rum, so that's nice.
Hmm.
All
You
right,
got
Oh.
gas out of it too.
Okay. So, you managed to get through this area. As you guys are going down the highway here. Once you get about to this area here, before you begin moving in that direction, you see. Wait a minute.
There we go.
Oh, did we calculate XP at the end of the session?
Yeah.
Or every
Yeah,
encounter?
Yeah, at the
Okay.
at the end. 1 second. For some reason, Skyrim is playing in the background. What the fuck? I didn't ask for this.
What the hell?
So
But I have my
we-
soundtrack set to loop, and it decided,
Just on the horizon, you
yeah,
notice
we
Anduin.
ain't doing,
World
Oh,
ending.
we ain't
no,
doing,
man.
we're not at New Vegas anymore. We're in Skyrim now. I'm like, what the fuck?
so we just passed.
Did Todd Howard
the-
design this playlist as well? It just works.
So we just passed the broken bridge or the broken overpass, and now we're looking down the or rather up the hill leading to the truck stop.
Yeah, so you guys get to right there, and as you guys
So
are,
a massive incline in front of us.
yep. So as you get there, you start noticing that your little goose buddy that's been walking with you says, "Huh, I'm not sure why, but that area, yeah, exactly. That area over here in this general direction feels familiar to me, almost like I was here before when I first woke up."
Definitely weird.
Now, from what you guys had remembered earlier from last session when he was describing what he was remembering when he gained consciousness, it sounded an awful lot like the interiors of a vault.
Yeah. He
Oh
said it
yeah,
was
that's
weird.
right. One of them
Yeah,
there. Now
Yeah.
that is mighty tempting. But maybe we make a pin of that and come circle around back to that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in my like to-do list of things that are on my I need to do, silly goose shenanigans is not part of it.
Yeah. Same here.
I mean,
All right.
a vault is mighty tempting, mighty good loot in there, but we'll
A
just stick
small
pin in there.
thing, a small thing, I guess, to keep in consideration though is the people of Prim have disappeared, right?
Yeah.
And we
Yeah.
have
Mhm.
this random sentient goose that may or may not be from a vault. And again, as Brotherhood, I feel like we would be vault diving every chance we got. So we should at least know generally that there's some shady shenanigans going on, especially because, like West Coast Brotherhood, especially they dealt with the Master and people being turned into shit.
Yeah. They're very not good with dealing with super mutants. They don't really like them, especially.
Okay.
Is this a super
Nope.
goose?
Note to self: we're not going to Marcus's place up here. That's a no go.
Yeah, Jacobstown.
I mean,
Yeah, we're not going to Jacobstown.
they can be nice to super mutants. It's just really hard for them, especially because they're the ones that helped fought the Enclave and the super mutants, and the super mutants under the Master were really bad.
So we're sitting at the mountain.
Mhm.
And I think we all collectively agreed. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we all collectively agreed that we're moving up the mountain.
Yeah. At least
Okay.
that's my vote. I only wanted I just
Yeah.
wanted to preface if we get any more information about silly goose stuff, that we may want to look into it a little bit, because
Yeah.
there's some dots that we may be able to connect, which could be a lead.
Okay.
But I think traveling on the main road is probably a little bit smarter.
Yeah, and a little bit.
All right, so we start marching our way up the mountain. It is a
Okay.
very steep incline, and there's a bunch of cars. You want to do anything with that?
I mean, I got car parts and a repair skill.
All right. Well, since you guys are coming upon cars, I will give you a chance to uh, get something from there if you want to attempt to take a moment to do more scavenging.
Hell yeah.
Freeze for me.
Let's see. How do I add notes on here? I'll figure it out later. All right. Okie dokie. So let's see here.
Okie dokie.
Okay, let me see what the rules are for this. Okay. Okay. All right. Everyone that is participating, roll me a perception plus survival.
Perception
Plus
plus survival.
survival. How would we?
So basically,
just
just
roll
click on
both?
the survival skill,
Okay.
and it should automatically link it to perception. If not, make sure perception is selected on the little.
Survival is a endurance skill, not a perception skill.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, make sure that when you click survival and it brings up your little box, make sure the perception for your special is clicked as opposed to what was it, endurance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you?
I just deleted it and put 6 instead of 7.
So
Okay.
Yeah.
so like, oh, okay.
You want us to do it one at a
Yeah.
time or just?
That's
I mean-
the only way that I
I
can
just
really
did.
do that.
I just rolled.
Okay. All right. So everyone else also give me same rolls. Okay.
And
All
that
right.
is a tagged. That is a tagged skill, but I didn't get anything for successes, right? So
Correct. So let's see.
a tagged skill would give you
A tag
I'm sorry,
skill.
that's survival. Never mind.
Yeah.
But a tagged skill would give you an additional success, right?
A tag skill would give you an additional success if you manage to roll at or under the skill rank that's tagged.
Okay.
So instead of just rolling a 1 to get 2 successes, if you have your survival, like say at 3 ranks, and you roll a 3, then you gain 2 successes from that. Instead of having to roll 1. So, Nick, unfortunately, you weren't able to find anything. Hudson, you managed to find a thing. And Flying Fox, you managed to find 2 of the things.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, is your name Flying Fox in the... Is that what you wanted your character to be? You want to be Flying Fox?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, let me go back here.
Got that pilot skill after all.
Okay. So now that we've did that... Now I gotta find the correct table.
I actually kind of want to check. Does it say how big? It doesn't say. It says weight 1 pound. So
For
whatever,
what?
whatever. I was thinking that like I'm sipping on my rum, but I was like, wait, how much rum do I even have? Would I be more spareful with that? And it was like 1 pound worth of rum. What is 1 pound worth of rum?
Hmm.
It's a good time, is what it is.
Okay, so for let's see here. Hudson, you managed to find a locked container.
I got a key.
And let's see here. Although the key that you found is actually, it looks like a card key.
Oh, okay. Let me update that then. Mystery key.
And then let's see here. Flying Fox, you managed to find.
I found a container and he found something else.
Found two something else's.
Let's see.
Well, we also do have bobby pins. If we
I
wanna
have
pass
7
Yeah.
of them. Is
If we wanna
anybody
pass out-
skilled at lockpicking?
Let me double check.
'Cause I got science. I don't have lockpicking.
Sneak, pair, lockpicks, perception. I have 2 ranks in lockpicking. It is untagged.
That's more than what I got.
Okay, so roll me 2d20.
Boop. 2 and roll. Do you need combined total or
Combined total.
individual values? 29.
Okay. So you managed to find a tube of jet.
Hell yeah, brother.
And let's see here.
That's fucking Brahmin farts.
And then roll me one more 2d20.
Or 2d20 coming up. Combined total 25.
And you managed to find a rolling pin.
Hell yeah. Is it a two-handed pin?
Is it a two-handed rolling pin? Okay.
Alright. Is that a weapon?
That is a melee weapon.
Nice.
A
Do you
rolling
mind
pin
dropping
is-
that in my
Yeah,
my
yeah.
thing? While I put the jet in. What does a jet do?
Actually, here I can also drag that over as well.
Draw. Okay.
Jet is a inhaler type substance, but it gets you high as fuck and makes you feel like you're you're a lot faster.
Okay, so
Extra action
yep.
costs 1 less AP. Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
And then
Dude, the miracle
for
of Brahmin shit, man.
okay, let me go to your melee weapons. And you now have a rolling pin.
Hell yeah. What's the damage on that? Why is that just
Wow.
as strong as my machete and combat knife? That's funny.
Well,
How valuable
I know you
is
can-
that? Could we swindle some people into
Oop.
some stuff?
yeah, I'm sure you can sell that for some caps. Or
Cost 10.
yeah, I'm sure
Alright,
you can
well,
get some stuff for that.
With my skill, I can bump that up to 11.
I mean, I could also just murder someone with it and steal their shit.
Yeah, I suppose. Anyways,
Especially if they
moving
have
on.
a toaster. Yeah, I'm about it.
Okay. All right. So, did you guys want to see if you can pick the lock of this thing, or do you just want to take it with you?
Yeah, pick up the entire lockbox. No.
I mean, we might as well
I got
try and
7
pick it.
bobby pins.
You might as well try.
Yeah.
All right.
Do I need to like transfer him to him, or can we just like notionally say
Yeah,
he's using one of mine, and if he breaks it, I just consume it?
I mean, how much
Yeah.
perception do you have?
My perception's at 6.
Mine's at 7. Okay.
All right. So you need a successful perception plus lockpicking test, with a difficulty equal to the container's rarity.
Okay. Why does it keep doing that?
It keeps doing all the dice.
Can I try that again? Just because that's annoys me so
Yeah,
much.
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know why. Oh, that was actually pretty
Ew.
good. I hate that. Stupid mouse. I don't know why it does it either.
Hmm.
Hey, would that be good enough or no?
How many successes did you get?
1.
1.
Yeah, I'll say that's good enough for a rarity 1 box. I just gotta figure out where the heck they put it in this book.
So again, are we going off of Fallout rules where successful picks don't eat up a bobby pin, or every time we attempt to pick a lock, it eats a bobby pin?
Um. Hmm. Well, I'm not seeing a rule for it just yet on how they determine that. So that is probably something I'm gonna have to determine at a later day, just to keep the game rolling. But for the box, let's see where they have the rarities located. Please tell me this thing tells me where the rarities are. All right, what do we got here? I saw something that made me chuckle. Okay. Da-da-da. Okay, so you're supposed to get 2 of something. So for the first item, you're getting a uh that was why am I blanking on the name here?
Super Sledge.
Super Sledge. You're getting the stim pack,
Nice.
right?
Oh, nice.
That's huge.
And then let's see.
Dude, we got all the drugs right now. We're just missing some psycho, and we're set.
And then where did that chart go? I need to go back to the chart.
Oh, don't forget Mentabs and Buff Out.
Yeah.
Oh, and Hypo.
And then we can start like combining the drugs too for like Psycho Jet. Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Well,
Oh boy.
We're gonna party hard.
Oh boy.
Actually, isn't Chemist one of the perks you can get too?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Don't forget the Mojave is home to a lot of like,
Degenerates.
well, no, a lot of yeah, a lot of chem users, but you've also got, wild plants like what I was saying earlier.
oh yeah, there's
peyote
also
plant.
medics.
Yeah. No, there's peyote around, and uh, God, I can't remember all of the harvestable plants.
The cactus thing.
Yeah,
The cactus fruit? Question mark. Brock flower. Xander root.
yeah.
Um,
So there's more food slash drugs around.
yeah, but not at the cool kind, right? Like, I'll be honest, I'm not inviting you to my party if you're telling me you're bringing Xander root and Brock flower, right? But if you tell me you got a tube of Jet, you're first on the caller ID.
And you found a 10mm pistol.
Let's go.
Hell yeah!
Now that's good.
I need a 38.
So who wants the stim pack and who wants the 10?
So
You're just handing those out?
Yeah, so I'll just say to put my vote in for the stim pack. I am melee, so I plan on being upfront and personal with a lot of shit.
I could always use
be-
another gun.
Yeah, I say hold on to that.
Okay, so I'll take the 10 mil.
Okay. Do you want to hold
I was
on to the
gonna say-
Uh, is it empty?
It's empty.
Is there a secret
No.
compartment that we're worried about?
No, just it's a lockbox. You can put your own stuff in to lock it.
I need to look up
Could we
That's what the-
roll?
That's
to
what the
see
prison
if
wallet's for. Can we roll for the secret?
there's-
What does
No.
the goose have to say about the lockbox?
The goose is busy looking like over the horizon towards that one area. It's just fixated.
I've played enough tabletop games to know what you're trying to do. But I've also played enough tabletop games to know that it's not going to happen.
Yeah, he's just looking over the horizon, just going, "Man." All right.
All right, so
Okay.
we're done. We're done.
Yep.
Ransacking the abandoned cars.
Mhm.
At least this time around. Are we moving up to the truck stop then?
Moving on up.
Where we
Yeah, I mean-
expect the. All right, so in the game of New Vegas, this would be an NCR checkpoint.
Mhm.
At this particular point in time, I don't know if the NCR is here.
So, in this point in time, we can safely say that they are not here,
Okay.
and you
So
come
it's
across.
like and so it's just an abandoned truck stop.
Well, we'll find that out here in a moment.
Okay.
Okay. Let me get the map set up here, as well as run to the restroom real quick. So, I'm going to BRB for a moment, so talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
Actually,
Hi, my name's Flying Fox, and I'm a
Good-
jet addict.
Yeah, don't say. But no, I think this would be a great time for a little bit of RP. I
Okay.
kind of wish Soul was here to listen in on it too. But basically, now we've been traveling all this way. I don't recall I ever gotten your name.
Yeah. I met what was it? Hudson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met Hudson up at Prim. I'm actually of the same general associates of his. But I
And
come
now-
up way north.
And now, what sort of associates is that exactly?
More of just kind of like a general clubhouse for people
Tribe.
of similar interest.
I
Nah.
basically just say tribe.
Tribe, yeah, tribe works.
Hmm. Tribe, eh? I don't know too many Neanderthal types that carry around pre-war. I'm thinking y'all got some fancy toys here, and no more than the average bear. I'm thinking you might be some of them Volt boys.
Well, considering
So,
yourself as a well-seasoned traveler, I'm sure you've came across a fancy toy or two in your days, and that's exactly how you've come upon our wares. Just traveling through the wasteland, every once in a while you find something shiny to pick up.
yeah,
Yeah. All right,
every
all
once in a
right.
while.
I just need to know if you're any threat to me and mine.
I mean, I got
Don't,
no business with you if you got no business with me.
just don't cause
I'm
any
just
trouble and there won't be no trouble.
I I feel that's fair enough. Okay, that's all I got.
I'll be honest, it's been a hot minute since I played a role-playing game. I don't know if
Yeah.
you called it earlier. What is it, Wolf? Is that what you go
Yeah.
by?
It's
Wolf.
either Mac or Wolf, whatever it.
Yeah. But yeah, at the start when you and I were doing that little bit of role playing, I'll be honest, I was caught with my pants down. I was just like, oh, I haven't done this shit in like 10 years. I was like, fuck. I had to like call upon like every ounce of like memory for like the Brotherhood. Like, I'll be
It's
honest,
fine.
I did regret a little bit. Instead of like just saying like ad Victorium to like identify each other, I should have pulled out my my holo tags. Because I completely forgot that was an item that was like actively in my
Yeah,
inventory.
yeah, they are.
um, so yeah, a little bit of meta knowledge. I think you guys can kind of get it. I'm a little bit skeptical of you guys, and if you haven't noticed by my behavior already, uh, I like these volts. I think they're pretty cool, and I think they've got valuable shit in them. So I might be interested to know more about, you know,
Basically, you're going to try and snoop where you shouldn't, which might cause problems.
I mean, it's not
maybe.
much different than what we're about to do. As long as we get the cool shit.
Yeah.
But I also have a deep love for my state, you know. So I'm a do whatever I can to help out the Mojave.
All right, I'm back.
But also I think you guys have realized I'm playing a cowboy like character. So
Yeah.
shoot first, ask questions never.
I just bonk things. That's my main claim to fame.
I can tell.
Okay, let's see here.
Everything come out all right, Greg.
Yep,
That's good.
yep.
I do, however, need you to roll 3d20 for how it went.
Oh no. We're gonna determine if I came out of the restroom with a happy face or a sad face. All right, 3d20, huh? All right, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. I rolled a 40.
40. Let me roll my dice to see how much damage
What
you
a
took.
oh no! Oh my god! Jeez.
How many 20s is that?
It was 2020s.
Oh, my poor colon.
All right. Anyways.
All right. So let's see here. Let me get you guys on one side of the map.
So yeah, a bit of meta recap for Soul here. Basically questioning our two initiate friends.
Mhm.
I'm not fully trusting them,
Okay.
and I think that they might be associated with Volts, and the little capitalist and scavenger in me is going, Volts, that sounds nice.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm keeping an eye on them to see if I can't. Well, as one of our compatriots said, poke around where I shouldn't be.
Okay. 1 second. Let me get this updated here. Let's see.
Being that I wasn't here for I guess the first half session that you guys did prior.
Yeah.
You and Hudson were already traveling together, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
So where did you guys meet?
Good Springs.
And if you're so hesitant on us, why are you traveling?
It's a good question.
I
No
mean,
answers.
I mean, right now y'all seem decent enough, and but it's not like I fully trust you guys, and for whatever reason, our goals align right now. We're all looking for what's going on with these caravans, and we're helping out the Mojave. Sounds like decent enough folk to me.
I respect it. I respect it.
Alright.
Yep. Once again, I gotta convert this thing.
All right, while you're doing that, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
Again, tabletop conversation, but super glad there's not a random ghoul in the party because that was going to be hard to figure out.
Okay. Let's see here.
So how was everyone's weekend?
Not too bad.
It was
That's
okay.
good. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like I was mentioning with a friend the other day. I was a little bit disappointed that there wasn't more back and forth with that with the guy that played Lola. What I was hoping for was while we're working together, it's just like maybe we have different ideas on how to get things done, or the whole cowboy dynamic, right?
Yeah.
How often do you guys run the role play?
Uh,
attempt
uh,
to,
when
rather.
when people can make it.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Pretty much.
I mean, to be fair, Soul has started and not finished about 20 different things on his.
Yep.
But currently we've been doing once a week on the weekends.
Yeah.
and that could be subject to change.
Yeah, it really just depends on what's happening.
That's fair. Yeah.
And not just the same game, but it'll change like different games because different people are involved, and sometimes I'll try and get that game going again. Like I'm trying to get the Konosuba game going again, and the Fabula Ultima because I've really been wanting to do that one. That one's a fun one.
I'll be real honest. I've been loving playing this cowboy.
Yeah. Glad you're enjoying it.
Honestly, I'm just happy to get back into tabletops. It's definitely a weird experience for me, going from like the pen and paper tabletop to the you know, it appears to run off of electricity type of tabletop.
Yeah.
Like I feel weird because like I've actively been writing notes on my notepad and then immediately putting it on my character sheet, and I'm just like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you all come upon a truck stop checkpoint that seems to have some activity. You get, let's see here. Actually, okay. Let's see. Everybody, roll me and. Let's see. What do I roll for this one?
Melee weapons.
Yeah, roll melee.
Well, it's not like we were expecting anything nefarious coming up to this, so not sneak.
Let's see what the skills say.
Am I flying?
Because I'm looking for something that's close to like almost like perception. You know? What would that be?
I mean, we just did a survival perception to look for stuff. I feel like that could also apply.
Yeah. Well, that's for like foraging and stuff. Okay. Well, I guess. All right. I'm gonna have you guys roll the sneak again with a challenge rating of 2.
Oh.
Dude, do we adjust anything for the challenge rating, or do you?
No, that's on my end. So challenge rating goes from 0 to 5. 0 being stupid easy. Challenge rating 1 being relatively easy, 2 being somewhat normal, 3 being hard, 4 being really hard, and 5 being, oh god, I need all the AP I need to make this roll.
So the challenge rating determines how many successes that we have to roll on the D20s.
Yeah, and your target number is what you need to roll at or under in order to get a success from that D20.
Right. Like, for instance, with my attribute and skill, I need to roll at or under 8. And I need to do that twice.
Yes.
So that's not fucking happening.
I mean, it might not be as likely, but there's always the possibility.
You gotta believe in the heart of the cards, man.
You gotta believe in the heart of cards. Oh, that is
You didn't believe hard enough.
Yeah, that's rough. Oh, then
I did.
Flying Fox over here manages to crit it. Okay, so
I got 1 success.
all right, so only one was able to do it. Okay.
So me and Hudson fail, and Flying Fox is apparently invisible.
All right.
You want me to delete my character again?
Yeah. All right. Okay.
I'm on fire with these rolls tonight, though.
All right. So the 3 of you
doesn't immediately get us shot at, I think it'd be fine.
So the three of
20,
you
20.
enter into the area, scouting out, taking a look at what could be here, and you happen to find some pull vehicles of the caravan.
I can't see
Uh,
anything.
Oh,
The enemy
again?
also rolled very well for sneak.
Huh.
Yep. No,
That's
the
weird.
map
I
is
thought
black.
What the heck? I thought I fixed that. This game. Alright, there you go.
Wait,
Oh, there we go.
There you go. So you guys happen upon this area where you do happen to find the caravans, but you also happen to find a bunch of raiders that have taken the
we-
caravans and are searching through it.
Are the Brahmin dead?
The Brahmin are you don't see the Brahmin at the moment, so we don't know if the
probably
Brahmin
ran
are.
off or something. Okay.
It's possible, but
So,
you do see.
there
you-
could be a chance of salvaging the caravan.
So yeah, you see
There's
that.
there's no way in hell that will. Well, okay. Yes, there are pull vehicles, but a lot of stuff would also be on the Brahmin.
Mhm.
So, anyways, point is, there's a chance that we can salvage this. We just have to figure out how to deal with the current folk.
predicament.
And so yeah, you see the raiders here. They're going through, picking through the caravan. You see one person terrorizing a group. This one in particular, behind a gate that looks like they took some hostages. And you hear one yelling very loudly to their others as they're searching through the caravan, voicing their immense displeasure at the current situation.
Did we hear which one was yelling? Like, do we know which one was yelling?
This one over here.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
I'm just gonna give that to us for free. All right.
Yeah.
Um.
So you can hear them. You can hear this guy yelling. You know, this was supposed to be just a simple job. We had everything on these people. Then that moron shows up, kills half of our men, half of them just by exploding their heads. You know, this should have been a real simple job, and then all this shit happened, and you guys screwed it all up.
Hmm.
Now, with your guys' failed sneaks, you won't be able to position yourself. However, Mr. Sneaky can
Yeah, what's
position himself in a place that he feel would greatly benefit himself,
Okay.
and also basically get a free turn before things start kicking off. Unless if you all want to attempt to be sneaky and just get the stuff that you need instead of fighting these guys.
Well, we can't. We're just three dudes. We can't.
I mean, we
can't
need the
bring-
people, don't we?
We need the people. We need the Brahmin. We can't bring an entire caravan's worth of shit on just the just the three of us. We found the caravan. Mission complete. We need to deal with the current situation. I was thinking diplomatically, but that all depends. It's not my turn right now. It's Fox's turn.
Yep. So Fox, you
Yeah.
can do your full action, your full turn, and whatever you determine will set your course of action, and then afterwards, We'll see what everyone wants to do once the encounter starts. If you wanna diplomat it, or if you wanna shoot
'Cause, I
it out.
mean, they're not immediately shooting at us, and they're human.
Yep.
So I will just get into position
Okay.
in case something goes wrong, because they don't see me because I'm stealth, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, you're stealth for this round.
all right. So I will move my big bad self here in the corner next to these connexes, like just kind of tucked away.
Okay. So yeah, just put yourself right there.
Yeah. This way, this guy, like, even if he turned around, like, it won't let me because of the clipping issue, but
Yeah.
like, I'm like resting up against the connex here.
Yeah.
I honestly wish that we could turn that off.
There we go.
because
You're now invisible.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
You're now
If that's
sneaky.
the case, I'm just gonna get the caravan.
I mean, if you want to attempt to sneak through with like sneaky rolls, you know.
I'm invisible, so
So yeah, you're invisible for this round. But if this guy comes around the corner and manages to manage to get a, I guess what would it be? I guess it would be like an opposed sneak roll to see if he sees you or not as he walks in line of sight of you.
I mean, the
Can you
Dungeons
see
and
the corner?
Dragons in me says perception check, but I don't know what that.
Well, the
is.
problem, yeah, the perception. I mean, perception is a literal like special stat in this game, but
Yeah.
that depends on how we roll it. Because the way this game works is, besides the skills that are linked to certain stats, you can argue with. You can basically set up different combinations of stats and skills depending on what it is you're trying to do. So
That
like
makes sense,
so like
yeah.
say, you know, obviously using agility with small guns is how you shoot something. However, if you decide to do like intelligence with small guns, you're trying to figure out how a gun works, you know, or how how to identify stuff on a gun. Or if you want to try and sell a shitty gun to someone, you can use your charisma plus your small gun and trying to appeal to them, be like, "Hey, look at this gun. You want this gun?" And it's just like, "Yes, I want this gun. This looks good," you know.
Yeah,
So-
that
I
makes
mean,
sense.
that's more your barter skill. But anyways,
Well, bartering skill is trying to get more than what you would normally get. You know, trying to get more than what they may be willing to go with, but they may not even be interested in the gun in the first place. And so using like small guns and charisma may be like trying to sell them on the idea of like, yes, you do want gun, and they're just be like, oh yes, I do want gun, and then afterwards you have to barter them.
like Jedi mind wave.
Yeah.
Okay. So Fox has moved into position.
Yep,
Any
he's
other
being
actions
sneaky.
that You're doing.
No, I just getting in position. I don't really. Again, I'm
All right,
melee, so I
I'm
don't need
going
to aim or
to-
anything.
Well, hold on. You guys remember, you guys failed your sneaky, so you guys are just going to be out here.
Yeah, we
So-
can't do much.
So,
I mean, are
unless if you want
we're
to-
we're not currently in combat though. So, like, are the raiders doing something beforehand?
they're all
Or
scavenging.
are we taking initiative right now?
I'm getting initiative rolling here.
Okay.
And once we start, Persona, of course, you're at the top, so your course of action will determine what happens here.
I
Okay.
believe in you.
We're going to.
All right, so Persona, it is your turn. What are you attempting to do?
We're going to start by using the 45-foot move.
Okay.
So that's 2 zones.
Yep, that's full 2 zones.
Counting as a sprint, and I'm colliding through something. I really wish we can turn that off. It's
Yeah, there are certain walls that are set up that it, you know, there. Yeah,
Mm,
there's, yeah. Like it would be a lot clearer if I had the visual thing set up to where you can only see at the angles that you're at instead of like the whole map. Because there is like line of sight and fog of war rules that are used on some of these maps, but they don't always properly apply to all of them. So it'd be a lot easier to determine where those walls were, so that way you wouldn't climb them. But in this case, you do have to move around them, unfortunately.
Okay.
All right, so you managed to move. All right.
Yep. Managed to move to 45.
Okay, you got.
And we're. I'm. I look over. I notice that Fox is, trying to be quiet. He flashes the little hush sign over his mouth, and so I just pretend to be here by myself. I call out to him, and I was like, "Now here, feller. Seems that you're in mighty distress. What might be the situation?"
All right. Okay, let me see what this would account to.
I would have figured speech.
Yeah, it would definitely be speech. So let's see here.
It's up to you on the difficulty, though.
Okay. I know there's there's like a rating for dealing with people, like how favorable they are to you. And so that is what I am hoping I can determine real quick, wherever that went. Okay. Let's see here.
I mean, they're
All right.
they are quasi sentient humans.
I mean, yeah, that's not in question. It's just, these guys are raiders,
You like the sight of your own blood?
Yeah. All right, so
I'm just like, we can try and talk to them before we result the violence, especially since they haven't shot at us yet. Maybe we can talk this out.
Rips rolling pin tighter.
All right. So this is going to be a difficulty 3 check. This is going to be a hard check for have this guy not immediately react to blowing your head off. So.
Oh, he is a jumpy fella.
He's very angry. He's very vocal. Apparently something very bad happened, and they're in reduced numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, that was the wrong direction.
Tell him we
sure.
got 50 dudes.
Sure. We'll spend another AP before a roll and
good idea.
Roll 3 die. I get 2.
You got 2 successes.
Out of 3.
Out of 3, unfortunate.
Shit.
So
well, I believe you can re-roll via your luck, right? You spend a luck point to get a re-roll.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Okay, so
hold on. Open up Nick.
So yeah, re-roll that 10, obviously.
-1 luck. Select the 10. Re-roll.
Hey.
Let's go.
All right, so when you speak, the guy immediately turns around with his weapon out, pointing at you, and says, "Who are you? What do you think you're doing here?" but he doesn't act. He doesn't outright attack you, but he's still rather jumpy. But at the moment, he's talking.
Okay.
All right.
Does that conclude my turn?
Yeah, I think that would. We assume that concludes your turn.
All right.
All right,
And I
Hudson,
move
what
in
would you like to
now?
do?
Can I move in while they're doing this?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Are you
Yeah.
gonna plan to actually get him talking, or am I gonna have to?
I'm gonna try to see if we can't resolve this. You know.
I'm still
The-
coming out.
Okay.
Hacking.
So
I think I. Okay, that was how much was that? Let me do it.
I assume that this guy's looking this way now, right?
That's 30,
He
so I
sees-
still have a bit more.
And he sees all of that.
Mm-hmm.
So I can move a bit more. Okay, there. Yeah, I'll move right there. I'm not gonna try to pop him yet, but I'm just prepared to shoot him if he tries anything.
The Blade Storm says, min-max charisma, just do a talk no jutsu.
I mean, I did put a bunch into speech just for that, just for this sort of thing. Anyways, I do believe it's Fox's turn.
Okay.
Do you
Yeah,
wish
y'all-
to ambush him, or do you wish to just hold your action?
I mean, yeah. I mean, y'all kind of backed me into a corner here. I'm stealth, but
I
y'all decided to.
first out-
Y'all,
I was trying to cover you so you could sneak by, but
yeah, but now that, I mean, Homeboy's looking like directly in this direction. Like, I don't think I could reasonably stealth past at this point.
I mean, well, you could spend 2 AP to climb up on that that storage unit.
Like right up here. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, I'm not the best with small guns. I'm definitely more of a in-your-face type of individual.
Mhm.
On top of that, my pistol requires me to be in close combat, so I still need to be with 15 feet. I think I'm just gonna hold.
Okay.
I'm gonna see how these two play it out, and then if push comes to shove, I'll just run them down with my various melee weapons in my inventory.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So now it's this guy's turn. So yeah, he's got his weapon trained on you. It
Okay.
says, "Boy, what's your deal, huh? You looking to join, or you looking to go 6 feet under?"
Not here, feller. I ain't here for any sort of trouble. I just heard you in mighty distress. Me and my compatriot here. We're just looking for a caravan that was supposed to be sending some valuable supplies to the colonies. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
He has his weapon trained on you. He says, "Caravan, huh? Yeah, well, I don't think we know anything about that mess. Me and my boys here are just trying to collect some stuff and try and make our way in the wasteland. And we'll mess you up if you try anything. You know, we'll show you what it means to come across the, oh gosh, what am I gonna call these guys? The Can't call them tunnel snakes. It's too
Pit
recognizable.
vipers?
The
The pit vipers?
pit
I mean,
viper,
vipers.
yeah, the pit vipers, yeah. Yeah, the pit vipers. There we go.
I
Still like
mean,
little things.
You come across the you try to come across the pit vipers. You get put to the ground. You hear? You dig? The Dust Runners.
I hear you. Now, oh shit.
So, well, okay, so basically he's distracted, so he's talking to you right now, right? So that was his turn. This guy over here, he's gonna start patrolling this area. And just for some added Metal Gear Solid, some added Metal Gear Solidness.
Hindy.
Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here? All right, so he's looking that way.
Gray Fox.
Just gonna go this way.
I can't just go knock on the front door.
I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my ass cheeks is too loud.
Actually, if we just all shoot this guy and then we can focus them one after another, we might be able to get through.
There you go. So if one of you wanted to keep sneaking, this is your sneaking mechanic.
I mean, so I'm zoomed in, like, right here at this gap. Is this enough of a gap that the GM will allow me to sneak my fat ass through, or am I?
That looks like a bottleneck right there. If you
Yeah,
were to
that's kinda
use,
what
if
I
you were to
figured.
spend 2 AP, you can go up and over and then, move through if you wanted.
You can also roll to generate AP, like an athletics roll.
Oh man, I could have done that last turn. I could have got us some AP. Is it my turn again, or is it?
It is now Personas.
Okay.
All right, so we're at the top of the turn again. We're going to. I mean, he's talking. I'm not gonna spend any AP, but we're gonna try another speech roll. And I don't want to play this. Now I hear you. You call yourselves pit vipers. You not to be ones to be trifled with. I'm just looking for some supplies and got a couple of friends hurt. I can respect this. But now we're also in the need of some supplies and gotta make sure the shops are running. Only one success. That's not
All right.
good.
Nope. The challenge rating for this is 2. Went down from 3. But you still are 1 short.
Oh, damn it. Do I use my luck? I have 4 left.
How do we get luck back, by the way? Is it like a
let's
long
see.
rest type thing?
No, I think luck is generated over time. I'd have to double check exactly how it's done. There is a way to bring it back. I just don't remember right off the top of my head.
Is it like advantage where like you do something extra roleplay and the GM decides to bestow you a great honor?
Kind of. I think so. Let me go to the sheet that talks about it here. Okay. How do we... Here we go. You start your quest with a number of luck points equal to your luck attribute. Once you've spent a point, it can be used again, or it can't be used again until the Game Master refreshes them when you reach a milestone in your quest, or when you start a new quest. So, you guys are on a quest right now, right? So, after this quest is done, the luck can get refreshed. Or if there's a certain milestone, that you guys pass. When they're refreshed, you get all luck points back, no matter how many were spent. And yeah.
All right, I'm gonna spend a luck point. I'm gonna re-roll and complication. Oh fuck, he's jumpy. Um,
A success and a complication.
And I
Oh,
use
that's-
Jet in these trying times.
That's rough, buddy. Okay.
did we spend the AP that the GM already has? Or would
I have
this-
not. Oh wait, did you guys give me? You guys,
we
you
had
got. Oh,
banked, we had banked one complication earlier.
I get one more AP.
Okay, so
All right,
this
so
this is 2 complications
Yep.
worth, or whatever the GM decides.
okay. So.
I'm about to get shot, aren't I? Fuck.
All
This is
from
what
the whiskey.
this is what I get. This is what I get for trying to be nice, right?
All from the whiskey.
So the
Fuck that. That's my rum.
all right. Okay. So that was your turn. You okay? The other guys might want to do something, before it reaches back to this guy's turn again. And yeah, I'll bank that additional one, so I now have 3 AP.
I would say if you're gonna hide now, what
dear
I think you
God.
should do is probably tackle him to the ground while I shoot thing.
Yeah, he's nervous. He's jumpy.
So
Just
yeah.
get him.
So because I'm hidden, do I get any advantage? Like kind of charge up into his AO? Like, cause he doesn't know I'm here.
Let's see. Is there sneak attacks? Sneak. Sneak in attack.
It's like the only other option, and I really don't want to, is I could burn the 2 AP that we have, climb over the Connex, sneak around, and then hope I can just knock him out stealthily with my machete.
You
And
can
try
use
to-
you can use an athletics roll to do the same thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought that was like it would have taken like my attack option or something like that. I mean, if that's the case, yeah, I'll give a athletics check.
But again, this is all. You know, the GM has final say.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm waiting on before I just start throwing dice.
Yeah.
But do you get what I'm trying to
Yeah.
get
I'm
down?
trying to discover where that option is.
The sneak attack option or me?
Yeah,
doing
sneak
some
attack.
gymnastics?
Because I don't know if they have.
That.
Yeah.
I mean, sneak attack was always like a super valuable thing in Fallout games.
Yeah.
Like getting
Here we go.
times
Okay, I found
2 to times 3 critical damage.
If an enemy is unaware of you before you attack, the difficulty to attack them is reduced by 1 to a minimum of 0, and your attack gains the vicious damage effect if it did not have already, or the damage is increased by 2 additional d6s if it already has the vicious damage effect. If the difficulty to hit your opponent is 0, you do not need to roll to hit them, but you may still decide to do so, generating action points and complications as normal. So yeah, you can either use this time to run up and attack them for additional damage. Or if you're just trying to knock them out, then we could just say that, I don't know if they have a special rule. I'm sure they have a special rule here somewhere, but I'm assuming it's probably like more modern RPGs where you just have to announce that you're trying to knock someone out, and when you do damage,
non-lethal attack.
yeah, non-lethal attack essentially.
Okay.
So I mean that could be what I can give that can be your option if you want to try that.
I mean, yeah. So I think the route that I'm gonna go with is try to do the athletics check, climb up and over, and then sneak over next to him, out of his line of sight, and then just try to bop him.
Okay. Let's see. Where did I read the rule for that? uh, where was the rule for that one? Like we literally just read it about maneuvering through tougher terrain. Let's see. No, that's the equipment section. Still more equipment. Okay. Part of the environment. System ranges. Environmental conditions. Here we go. So yeah, if you don't have enough action points, you can... Simplest way is to take the rally major action. Generating action points with the difficulty 0, strength plus athletics test. And so that's if you don't have enough action points. So let's see. Yeah,
Well,
you'll
that's specifically if he wants to use his major action to do that. He
Yeah.
can use an athletics roll, and then whatever AP is generated from that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, it is. You need to do the rally major action in order to achieve that feat. And so any AP that you generate from the result of it can be spent moving through the terrain.
I was under the impression that you can just make certain checks.
Well, yeah, you can make a strength plus athletics test. It's at a difficulty 0, so as long as you get successes, that generates AP. And with whatever AP that you guys have in your group pool, if you don't have enough, that check, along with any other additional AP that you have, can go towards getting you the ability to jump up and over and continue on with your normal move.
So I can do the athletics check.
You can do the athletics check. It is going to be a rally major action.
Okay. And then what difficulty is this going
It's
to be?
a difficulty 0. So in order to jump over something like this, it is going to require 3 AP because it's taller than you.
Okay.
So you have to jump up and grab it and haul yourself over. So
Okay,
you
but I
currently
can
have
roll 2 dice though, correct?
You can roll 2 dice.
Okay.
And of course the whole thing is to generate AP.
Yeah.
So you have a couple of AP already for your group AP. So you can use that to go towards this as well.
Okay. So let me roll this first.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh. And there it is.
3.
There it is.
There it is.
All right, so you generated
yeah.
exactly 3 AP to jump up and over that thing without being seen.
Yeah, so we'll just
Yeah.
do that. And I guess behind him
Yeah.
seems more appropriate. And then I'm gonna bop him on the back of the head, non-lethally.
Okay. Now let's see. Okay, so you generated the 3 AP.
I mean, he's still gonna take bludgeoning damage, but yeah.
Yeah. So you generate 3 AP. Now, when you move through areas that have people that are, looking, I don't. The game doesn't. I don't believe the game has a super specific thing on like how stealth could get interrupted. I figured that
Well, that's
as
why,
long
like,
as you're,
I tried to do like climb
yeah,
over, like up and over the connex where no one's like looking. Because are we? Is this like the accurate sight lines?
yeah, for him. So, since you're stealthy, I would assume that if you get into someone's line of sight, they would have to make some sort of roll, probably an anti like stealth roll to see if they can discover you. And if they can't, then you can,
like a perception or something.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Are you just saying that for like future reference, or
For
in this
future
particular
reference.
case?
For future reference,
Okay.
we could
Yeah.
just roll with what we have going on here.
Okay.
So yeah,
So-
you climb over. You're behind him. You're gonna whack him.
Yes.
And you're gonna try to restrain yourself, but you're also gonna try to hit him hard enough to actually knock him out. So roll your attack.
And there's no difference between like piercing, like slashing damage.
Nah,
versus,
not
like,
this
blunt
game.
Damage,
Nope.
right? Okay.
Everything sucks.
Because I was gonna say, like reality, as silly as it seems, this seems like a job for the rolling pin. But
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it'd be pretty comical. This
I'm gonna hit him with the rolling
is
pin.
it's about as accurate as it gets. You know, 1950s housewife hitting some dude up in the head with the rolling pin.
Where'd you
What-
find the rolling pin?
It was in the car.
Dumpster. The car. Yeah.
The car.
Oh my god.
Or was it in the car?
Yeah,
Give
it
me one
was in the
second.
car.
I wrote it down where.
Oh,
I
okay.
So because I'm stealth, do I get an additional bonus here?
Basically, well, yeah, you get your the
Oh,
okay.
yeah,
So the raider. Let's see. I can't. Why can't I?
You get
Oh,
the
there you go.
vicious damage, whatever the hell that's supposed to mean.
Okay,
That's
so
only calculated for the damage, not the hit.
okay, so his defense is a 1. That goes down to a 0. So as long as you, so basically he's getting hit, but you know, and you're basically generating AP at this point.
Okay.
So this is pretty much a guaranteed hit.
So I'm not rolling to hit. I'm rolling to do damage.
Well, no, you rolled a hit because you could generate more AP out of this,
Okay.
like free AP. You're
Or
basically
you
getting free
choose
AP.
not to, but yeah.
Yeah, you can choose not to because, there you go. You
Well,
generated 1
that's-
AP.
That's 1 AP with you know, average rolls anyways. So
Mhm.
we're up to 3. Unless you
Alright.
decide you want to use that for more damage, but I assume that you don't. You're gonna try to restrain yourself, right?
Yeah, no, I'm good. We can bank it.
Okay.
Um.
And so now it's whatever the damage dice is.
All right.
Yep. So roll the
That
damage
is-
dice.
All right. 3 with an
That's-
effect.
Okay,
That's
so that's
3
3 damage, and since you have vicious, that now turns it into a total of 4 damage.
Hell yeah.
Now the problem is that was to the left arm. Does that change our ability to give him a concussion?
Well, that was he still has health left. He's not down. So, unfortunately, that wasn't enough to knock him out.
Okay.
I would
And-
like to talk my way out of this.
And yeah, let's see here. And yeah, he's definitely aware of your existence. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Okay, so that was your turn. Okay.
Because I use the rolling pin, man.
All right. So yeah, he was talking to Persona right before he got whacked in the arm, and he was saying something along the lines of, you think you think you're smart, huh? You can just walk on here and here and just demand stuff of us, you know? I don't see a whole army behind you guys. We're 1, 2, 3, 4. We're 20 strong here, and no one's gonna show the gosh, what do we call it? The pit vipers.
Pit vipers.
Pit vipers. What's what? You know, it's and I don't see no cloaked man with you, so I don't have to worry about that nonsense either. And let me tell you something. Ah, damn it! It immediately becomes aware that you hit him with the arm. This son of a bitch! You hit my arm. There you go. Don't have to worry about that.
Well,
All right. All right. And now it is it's morphin time.
Yep.
Listen, we haven't
Alright.
played the Power Rangers one over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, gosh, that's another RPG I haven't played in a while, the Power Rangers one. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. Let's see, do I need to use an action in order to change equipment? Is that a thing in this game?
Yes, you use a minor action to ready a weapon.
Okay. Alright, so he's going to use his minor action to switch from his pipe gun to his tire iron, and he's gonna whack you.
Use the major action to return the favor.
Mhm. Okay. Oh.
Boy. And yes, he does.
Gosh, damn. All right. So let's see. That is 3 successes. So let's see. That means your defense is at a
1.
Okay, so your defense is at a 1, so succeeds, and then has 2 AP left over. So he's gonna use the 1 AP to add an additional die. Sheesh. All right, 5 damage. All right, please tell me you have something to help reduce that.
What would be reducing that?
So what is your okay? So it swung to your torso. What's your
My torso has
what resistance do you have?
I have 2 across the board and everything but poison.
Okay, roll me 2d6. And let's see if that resistance kicks in. 1. Okay, so you only take 4 damage as opposed to 5, which is good. Otherwise, you would have gotten a critical hit on your torso, and you would probably start bleeding out. Yeah, this game don't mess around. All right, so yeah, just -4 for you. Thankfully, no critical. Okay, so that's it for his turn.
All right. Well, so much for talking. Uh,
All right, next thug is where's this next thug? It's him. Oh, this thug way down here. Oh, okay.
There's the other 16 dudes he was talking about. I only see 4.
Yeah. All right.
Hyperbole. He's trying to be scary.
He's trying to bamboozle us.
All right, so this guy is gonna be right here.
He's a jumpy boy. You don't.
Get rid of that.
makes me think he's still young.
Yeah, these guys are probably like in their 20s. Alright, so this one... Okay, so that one moved. Alright. Okay, so this one is coming across. Okay, so that's 40 feet. $45 feet. Let's see, what is this stuff here? Is this just junk?
It looks like a like
Looks like kind
debris.
of junk. Would you say this junk is enough to where you could have cover behind it if you're shot at?
I don't know. That's
I mean,
up to
depends.
you.
If I'm the one getting shot, yes. If we're the ones shooting, then no.
It's up to you, God.
Well, since I wasn't aware of this stuff here, I'm gonna leave it up to the players. Would you like for this to be cover? Because it'll because that'll
absolutely.
Okay. All right.
See, now I'm the one behind it. Absolutely.
All right. All right. So cover.
In fact, now that I'm really looking at it, I think it's about like 10 feet tall.
Just a 10-foot tall pile of garbage.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Damnedest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the debris they use to make the statues out of.
Damn. Alright, so light stuff, medium stuff. Okay. So this is probably medium cover. So like rubble, basically. I think that would be appropriate.
Yeah. That's fair. Not exactly what I want, but you know, it'll work.
Yeah.
You gotta be fair, you know, a little bit of compromise.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, so let's see. Let's see here. So he's gonna attempt to shoot you there. Let's see, his was it pop gun? Pipe gun? He's gonna attempt to shoot you with a pipe gun.
I also like the pop gun.
Pop gun, yeah. It's a close range weapon, so it's gonna be a harder shot for him to make.
Nice.
So we'll to do that. And there we go, pop gun. All right,
I mean, you
failed the
didn't-
shot.
You didn't want to spend any of your AP there?
No, this guy's already took a shellacking earlier from that turn. I don't want to jump on him some more. We'll save that for the next time.
As I say, next time you get shot, I'll remind him he has AP in the chamber too.
Yeah. All right. Next thug. All right, this guy. So this guy sees what's happening. He's gonna move 30, 45, about right there.
Hey, don't forget you have AP.
Let's see. All right, he can see you just fine. And so he's also gonna shoot one at you. Same thing. It's he's shooting at medium range, so he's gonna be shooting at a harder difficulty. I just want to call these pop guns. I like that always sounds better. Okay. All right, so that's just a clean hit. A center torso. All right.
Get started on my next character.
All right, so just 2 damage. That's pretty You know, 2 damage, no real effects. Oh, what is this? What? Hold on. Wait a moment. When you make an attack with an unreliable weapon, increase the complication range by 1. A weapon may not be both reliable. Oh, okay. Well, he didn't roll unreliable, thankfully. So
Yeah,
basically, he has to
he-
roll a 19 or a 20 to make a complication.
Yeah, he is fine. Does it have the piercing effect?
No.
What is the damage effect?
Literally, it's just 2 damage. So
Okay, so
whatever.
I have 1 physical defense, so 1d6.
Okay. All right, roll it. See if it gets rid of the.
1.
All right. So you only take 1
Okay.
damage from this.
So I just do 1 little.
You just get 1 scratch.
Little injury pip,
Yep.
and I go down to 9 HP. Correct?
Yes.
All right.
All right. Next up is this guy over here.
Bang! Oh, what in tarnation?
This guy's gonna move. 15, 40. He's gonna hide behind the car. All right. And it's round 3. Back to you, Persona.
Did he not get a turn? Wolf?
Yeah.
Wait. What? How'd you not get a turn? What the heck?
Yeah.
It passed you.
He
Or-
was
oh, wait.
slated to
Oh, no.
shoot
So
my ass.
Persona
Oh.
went, and then I think you moved. Didn't you move forward to like that spot? And then afterwards,
moved.
Flying Fox. Or did you not
I
take
moved
an?
forward a long time ago.
But
Yeah.
you,
Yeah,
huh?
Hudson didn't have
You didn't-
a round 2.
That's weird. Okay.
You were
All right.
very
We-
tight.
Hey guys,
Server risk.
everything
Everything.
went down. That was very annoying. But it looks like everything's back up, which is good. But yeah, stream went down, audio went down. Yeah. Let's see. Here's. Are
Do you want to
we?
take a second to bring stream back up, or
Is it back up?
Yeah, his
Let
screen's
me
up.
check. Yes. Yeah. It's
Okay,
back up.
it's back up. Okay. All right, that
let me
was
refresh them?
interesting. I lost
Yeah.
internet here for a moment.
Oh.
Yeah, like everything went off. That was fun.
I just saw my icon on your stream, just that gross black square.
Yeah. That's-
No.
Yeah, like I was saying, I didn't have I didn't have enough time to make your guys's characters PNGs like transparent, because otherwise I'd have them on the screen here. That'll be for next time, so that way I can have them like showing up in the different environments with your actual characters. So
Nice.
Mhm.
yeah, all right. So we're gonna rewind it back to round 2 for you, Wolf. So you can do your round 2 action, and then afterwards it's gonna go back to Persona for round 3, and then back to you again for your 3rd round action.
Okay.
Okay, and yeah, this is the last encounter for tonight because it is getting late for you
I
guys.
was gonna say something.
Yeah. So, yeah, the encounter we had earlier today was not planned, so I was like, oh, that's how them dice rolled, I guess. I had a whole other thing planned. I'm like, we're not getting to that tonight.
Yeah. Sorry. Anyway. Let me try and roll now.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Well,
Every time I try using this thing,
Oh my god. All right. Well.
let me re-roll this.
Oh,
use
you're
another
gonna
luck
use
just to
your
re-roll.
luck. Okay.
Okay, let me just. Still nothing.
All right. Well, at least it's no longer a conversation. Yeah. Damn. All right.
starting to think you got a faulty laser pistol.
Starting to think I got faulty everything because last time I tried to hit anything.
All right. Persona. It's top of the round to you.
Do I do it?
Do you do what?
Got a
all right.
mini nuke in his pocket.
First, we're gonna take our minor action.
Okay.
Get out of the way here. We'll go and son of a bit. Fucking. Now hold on here. we don't need to be killing each other like this. And we're gonna try again. with no
Oh.
successes.
Please just try to hit them.
You're not
I
Naruto,
think-
my dude. You can't talk your
I
way
think-
out of this.
I think that's the way that we're going now. Because his jumpiness has been reaffirmed, and I don't think I'm making it out of this.
I feel like it was pretty affirm when I whacked him in the side with the fucking rolling pin.
Yeah,
All right.
that feels very.
I mean,
firm.
I still thought that I could buy us something. All right. Anyways,
Hudson, it's up to your turn.
So Hudson.
Okay, it's me again. Let's try this one more time. Just hit once.
Hey.
Finally, we got a hit.
Hey. Ooh, with the laser gun. All right.
hmm
Okay. So roll your damage.
Okay, damage. Ooh, 3.
Okay. Ooh, and it's piercing 1. Oh, it didn't trigger though.
No, didn't.
Yeah. Okay. So and that was against who? Was it this guy?
This guy, I think.
Okay. All right. I don't think he has anything to protect himself. Gear, road leathers. Yeah. All right. So and that was for 3 damage. All right. This guy is looking really bad.
Ugh.
He could fall at any moment. All right. It is now Flying Fox's turn.
Do it. I'm going to attempt another non-lethal hit
All right.
with the rolling pin, seeing how he's a little worse for wear.
All right.
Just took a shot to the leg. I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's fine. Little buff. Son of a bitch.
Oh.
You said you said the luck refreshes on after we finish a quest, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
The caravan discovery. When you bring it back to the guy, it would be considered a complete quest.
Okay. I'm gonna use one of my lucks then, the reroll.
Okay.
Dope.
All right. Okay. Roll damage.
Yes, sir.
As long as you get at least 1. All right. That's plenty.
Clonk.
Dude, he has a massive bruise on this arm right now.
All right. Let's see.
Bruise. It's damn near broken. Then you hit him again, and where did you hit him again?
There you go.
You
He
hit
is
him on the
Both
right
times
arm
on the
this
right arm,
time,
yeah.
and you just
okay. He is
You just-
now
you
unconscious.
just hear the other shoulder go pop.
It's fucking time to go night. Do I have movement I can do as well?
Yeah, you have movement.
Okay. I would also like to go here.
Okay. Now, okay, so that is the end of your turn. Now, let's see. I'll move it over to the thug here. Thug here is unconscious. Okay. Move it over to that thug right there. All right, so do you guys want to end the combat here and pick the combat up next session? So that way,
Yeah,
since it's what, I'm pretty sure it's like what, 12 for everybody over there.
Yeah, it's midnight.
It's
Um,
almost 11. It's almost 11 for me.
Okay.
yeah, almost 11. So yeah, judging by time, I think, yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's the
This is
beauty of this, is that we can just save it here and then pick it right back up next time with everything intact.
Yep.
Don't have to worry about where the minis went or if the
Yeah.
map got smudged.
Loading out.
Mm-hmm.
But this is fun. I like doing this.
Yeah.
I will
Yeah.
figure out what the hell is going on with my notifications, and next Saturday.
Yeah, possibly next Saturday. I do know that the upcoming weekend is Mother's Day, right? So,
Oh, okay.
so
maybe not.
Saturday is a good possibility. Definitely not Sunday, obviously.
Right.
I don't know what everyone has planned with their moms, but odds are I'm probably just doing something on Sunday with my mom, so I'll probably have Saturday open.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right, everyone. I want to thank you all for joining me. It's been a lot of fun. It's a great game with you all again.
I appreciate the invite.
Yeah, I appreciate you joining.
Yeah.
It's super cool to
Fun playing
get a
with
chance
you.
to play with you. So yeah.
Yeah, no problem. I had fun.
Good meeting y'all, and I definitely like like I said, all my tabletop experiences like actually on a tabletop, so I appreciate y'all just bearing with me while I learn the mechanics of this.
Yeah.
But it was a good time. It's a good time.
Yeah, glad to hear it. All right. Well, let us see where we can raid from the Wasteland here. We'll see who's currently online.
And I will probably jump on that raid as well.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see who is currently online.
Just real quick for the few people in my chat, I do appreciate y'all hanging out. Looks like most of y'all were just kind of listening more than typing in chat, but I hope you enjoyed your stuff.
Heck yeah. All right. Well, let's see. I know exactly who we're gonna raid. Let's see. It is Phil's birthday. So we're gonna go raid Phil Grand. He's doing his special events. He's doing a week. I think he's doing like a week-long stream, which is pretty wild. But yeah, let's go over, give him a nice big happy birthday, and I'll catch you all in the Wasteland next time.
Okay.
Take care, everyone.
Yep, you as well.
Later.
Bye.
Later.